This album is the perfect example about how the Western hegemony fucking buries you psychologically. It keeps you fucking oppressed. Because this album, Push and Pull by Masaki Ueda, dude, you can't fucking find it on Apple Music or Spotify. Well, okay, I haven't checked Spotify because I don't use Spotify. They don't have this. Masaki Ueda is a very popular Japanese musician. He makes a lot of, what's it called? What's the genre called? Not city pop, but the one that came before city pop. Daitu metal. Daitu metal. Light mellow. He makes a lot of light mellow, which is basically like the Japanese version of soul music that was coming out in the late 70s before the synths hit the city pop. And this album is like kind of his best work, IMO. Don't Japanese musicians hate streaming services? Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, Japan really loves copyright law. And I think for a lot of Japanese musicians, they don't really fuck with the streaming services. Good as hell. Yeah, one more time. This album is called Push and Pull by Masaki Ueda. Really good. Also, look at how much of a stone cold pimp he looks like on the fucking album cover. Well, okay, that's 200 pixels. That's better. How come the fucking Google image search results be opening in 200 pixel size? What the fuck, man? Hey, is anybody else noticing this? Lately, when you try and do right-click, open image in new tab, this shit opens so fucking itsy-bitsy. What happened? What did they do? What did they break? No space for anything but Claude. They about to get fucking... Hey, I'm about to fucking treat Google like a goddamn shitty cat owner, and they about to be declawed. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, wait, here we go. Look at how much of a stone cold pimp he looks in the album. Oh, wait, my webcam. That's right. Come on, dude. What a pimp. Hold on, I gotta adjust my webcam. How you spell his name? Masakiueda. Masaki Ueda. Webcam. That's right. I gotta move my webcam. You ever seen the album cover of Ryuichi Sakamoto's Thousand Knives? Yes. Also a fucking Ryuichi Sakamoto Thousand Knives. Also some stone cold pimp shit. This one's a fucking classic. I mean, this shit. Let's see if it'll actually open in a size that is even remotely legible. Bro, this shit goes fucking hard. And I love the vertical. I mean, this is probably not anything unique or worth saying, or maybe not worth saying but this is not a unique stance, but I fucking love the vertical like album, whatever. I don't even know what you would call that. Just like the vertical shit on the side that they put on Japanese albums. It's so cool looking. Such an inspired design choice. There we go. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Howdy, folks. Masayoshi Takanaka was here the other night, but tickets were like $700. Yeah. I mean, you live in New York, too, so that's going to be fucking gnarly. The only place you're getting more expensive is like Red Rock or something if he's fucking playing there. But yes, I have heard much ado about Masayoshi Takanaka coming to people's cities and then them complaining that he was way too expensive to see. That's the problem when all your music is listened to by fucking broke weebs, you know? Dice Kiwi, I fucking wish, dude. I'm so sad. Let me check and see if her VOD is up. No, she's not going to touch her fucking Twitch account ever again. She's never going to touch her Twitch account again, god damn it. Dude, I couldn't watch it. I was hanging out with Zoe and we were watching TV and then we played some Mario Party. And then I was saying that people in my Discord were giving me updates for the Kalita stream. And she was like, "Why aren't you watching?" And I'm like, "Don't do this to me right now." Anyway, No, I didn't get to see it, but I'm glad I had some fucking. I'm glad I had some ears on the ground. I had some eyes and ears in the Kalita chat. It really did feel like the perfect draft. I mean, she got my ass. I was on the scene. Thank you, Wamber. Thank you for being our fucking on-scene correspondent for the Kalita Rosita Twitch stream. How long did she stream for? I think about 2 hours, right? She even knows the industry standard time to be streaming for amongst Goo Crew streamers. Only 1 hour? Damn. Never mind. She's not built for this shit. See, 1 hour, you're not built for this shit. 2 hours, understood. It's tiring, you know. Feel free to clock out. But if you're a beast like me, you pull a 4-hour shift into the night, into the wee small hours. What did she even do? She answered questions. What about 53 days? 56, dude. Get it right. Big shout out to the boy, the king of Twitch himself, HC Justin. I can't believe that dude was fucking streaming for so goddamn long. That's insane, you know? 56 days, man. Are you crazy? Yeah, pretty unbelievable. Bro almost made it to my birthday, and then we would have had a fucking problem. HC Justin, that's right. Hey, a week from today is my birthday, by the way. I think I'm going to do a stream because we are doing like dinner celebration the night before with my IRL friends. So look forward to that. I haven't decided what I want to do yet, but it'll be something. And spoiler alert, it'll be something that has a paid component. That's how you got to handle this Twitch shit, man. That's just how it goes. I got to play by the rules. I got to fucking play within the parameters of the game that I fucking signed up for, you know? Anyway, hope you guys had a great weekend. I did. What did I do? Oh, dude, yesterday I went to my first ever, Zoe and I went to our first ever morning movie. Our first ever morning movie. How nice. We went and saw it an 11 a. First of all, we went and we ordered our tickets online. Zoe ordered our tickets online. We stopped at a cafe and got chocolate croissants and Americanos. And I'm sorry, but if you call them pain au chocolat, you need to take your ass back to Europe. We got Americanos and chocolate croissants. Damn, Corbus, I absolutely just smoked you. You just got absolutely fucking global, dude. Are you crazy? That was insane. I just parried the shit out of you. Anyway, we went to the movie. We walked to the movie. We were like, well, first we were like, okay, we're going to have to sneak the shit in. But then I was like, well, we're not even going to the nice theater. Hey, Mike Lenahan, thanks so much for the 18 months of Tier 1 subscription. A year and a half. How nice of you. We were like, oh, we're going to have to sneak this in. But we're not even going to the nice theater, so they're probably not going to care. So we're like, okay, we'll put the croissants in the bag. We'll carry our coffees in. No big deal. We walk in. We're like, okay, get ready for the fucking heist of a lifetime. Just act cool. Act like you've been here before, you know? It was the movie theater where the Skittles udders were, where I was sucking on the Skittle teat. We walked in. There was no guy. There was nobody even checking tickets. We just walked right in. There was a guy sitting on a chair next to the entrance. And we kind of like glanced at him, waiting for him to be like, hey, I'll scan your tickets here. But he didn't say that. So we walked right by. And we walked directly into the theater. And we felt like complete idiots for having paid for the fucking tickets, even though their dumbasses weren't even. All of the ushers were walking around and they're yawning in their jammies with long sleeping caps on. That's right. They were too tired. To scan tickets. Got to keep the whole ticket stub. I wish it was an email. Not even the fun shit. Please explain the Skittle udders. I can't. I've gone on about the Skittle udders at length 2 times. It was a choose your own Skittle machine at the movie theater that I used while I was watching Godzilla -1. But I got sweaty palms when it went on game day. And so I just did a mix of tropical. I didn't do you could have mixed and matched, but I didn't do that. I just did tropical because the movie was going on. Anyway, we saw Project Hail Mary. What a good movie. What a good movie with some of it. It had maybe the most annoying Letterboxd review I've ever seen. And I'm going to tell you, that's fucking saying something. Let me see if I can find this review because I want to be mad at this guy. I want to abuse my platform to poke holes in this guy's stupid, annoying bitch argument. Where do you find reviews on... Hold on. Reviews from friends. No. Popular reviews. There we go. Okay. It's like one of the top... I think it's maybe the first 1-star review of Project Hail Mary when you scroll down from the top. So here it is. Here it is. Okay. This shit pissed me the fuck off. This is the exact kind of guy that I think you need to not be when you consume any piece of art. If I have one tip for this guy, you need to not be like this. Hey, man, this is a lot of text. You're telling me. I'm not going to read the whole thing to you because it's so far up its own ass. But we're gonna go at least take a couple of beats out of this because, okay, for those of you who don't know, let me start by saying I thought Hail Mary was Project Hail Mary was a fun time. I think it's also pretty chuggy, and that's fine. I think it's like, you know, millennial hope core chuggy sci-fi, and that's fine. It was fun. It was a romp. I had fun. Emotions swelled within me. I got a little misty-eyed at some points, you know? It was fun. He scienced the shit out of everything, you know? But watching the movie itself was a great experience. Lights were flashing, camera was moving, Ryan Gosling was acting his pussy off. It was great. There was a puppet. This guy says, heartwarming. Millennial Reddit Chungus directors still serve American exceptionalist slop the old-fashioned way. So right off the bat, I'm like, all right, I'm tucking my napkin in and I'm sharpening my fork and knife ready to tuck into this one. Befuddled by people on here who hate MCU stuff but liked this. It's the same type of film. Marvel Presents Interstellar is still Marvel. I mean, yeah, man, I guess if it's not fucking French art house cinema, this has 400 replies. Oh my God, it does. And a lot of his replies are, dude, you suck. Because I looked at the replies on this to see if people were like gassing this dude up, and everybody was like, Jesus Christ, man, get a life. Does anyone else DAE, anyone else when action happens in Marvel? Yes. Makes Don't Look Up seem intelligent. Climate crisis anxieties, quote, the world is cooling. I mean, this is the one thing I will say to Project Hail Mary, to Project Hail Mary's discredit, or however you would say that. Oops. Oh God, what have I done? Oh, here it is. It is a little bit softball detriment. Thank you. To its detriment. It is a little softball. It's obviously trying to say capital S something about the lowercase c climate crisis. But it doesn't do a very good job of that. It could have done a little bit more of a grounding with what it does. But also, I think a lot of that has to do with what the source material, as far as I know. Anyway, let's see. Hold on. Okay, so he talks about how it's funded by Amazon, right? Okay, he talks about how it's awesome sauce. There's one line in here that really felt insane. There's one line in here that really made me feel insane. Takes pride in repeating the 21 countries involved with the titular Project Hail Mary, a name, of course, reminiscent of the gridiron, football, and Americentrism. Buddy, the guy that wrote the book is American. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, if the guy was Japanese, I'm sure it wouldn't be fucking called Project Hail Mary. It would be called something different. American guy writing this review, exactly. But ensures the world's peacekeepers, U.S. Navy, are clearly labeled outside. No amount of internationalist intellectual cooperation could ever compare to consumerism. I don't even understand. Science, to Lord and Miller, is a process of hanging. Okay, yes. This drove me insane, okay? So there is a part in the early moments of the movie, which, no spoilers, okay? They do a little, like, shopping montage. Ryan Gosling and Lionel Boyce from Odd Future Wolfgang Kill Them All do a little shopping montage where they do a little, like, ragtag science experiment because they're trying to figure out the big science thing that's happening in the movie, okay? That's all you have to know. They do a shopping montage, and then they build a wooden box out of crap. And in the middle of the movie, they cut to this wooden box finished being built, and Zoe leans over to me and she goes, "That's Jesse's box." She's still really enraptured by DBJ's box. She doesn't get as many opportunities to talk about it as we do. So you have to understand it's still top of mind for her. Anyway, so they build, but that is what the box looked like, basically. So no amount of internationalist intellectual cooperation could ever compare to consumerism, okay? So this is this guy's takeaway here, okay? So this is, okay, need to give you a little bit more context. Ryan Gosling, supposedly like the secret genius who was laughed out of the science world, right? And he, with his shopping montage and the box that they make, he discovers something that the scientific community the global scientific community didn't discover beforehand, okay? If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. If not, it doesn't really matter all that much. But this guy's takeaway is, no amount of internationalist intellectual cooperation could ever compare to consumerism. Science, to Lord and Miller, is a process of hanging out with bros using foil from an unnamed store, missed opportunity for Amazon brand integration, to investigate molecular biology. Hey man, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Sorry, it just zeroing in on like, what the fuck? Science guys don't buy crap from a store. What is this? They're trying to sell me something. They're trying to sell me tinfoil and duct tape. It's just so weird. It's so weird. And I can't help but read this thinking like, you have to try enjoying something for once, please. It's so sick to watch something and go, that was awesome. Consumerism is when buying stuff. Consumerism is when guy go to store. So fucking crazy, man. Movie funded by big school supply industry, yeah. Weighty complex systems are reduced to digestible ideas so the audience can identify with its genius himbo surrogate character. Why don't we just start at Venus instead? Of course, why didn't we think about that before? Hey, you stupid fuck, it's a movie. Hey, it's a movie. You know, for guys like you to watch? You're telling me if they broke down the fucking complex mathematics and science going into the shit that they were... It's a movie. Science fiction should be real. I'm the guy watching fucking Star Wars going, yeah, right. Get fucking real. Uh-huh. Oh, and you're telling me he shot the laser right into that hole in the Death Star? Mm-hmm. Why didn't they ride the Eagles? Exactly. This guy is a why didn't they ride the Eagles ass motherfucker. The scenes with Rocky, who is of course the puppeted rock creature, are occasionally charming before the novelty wears off. Such a funny thing to say. Such a funny thing to say. Yeah, I'm bored of the rock alien now. Next. Very, very funny nomenclature, by the way. Both quote white possessive trope by treating the alien as property to be claimed and renamed while simultaneously acting as product placement. Rocky, like the IP owned by Amazon MGM. That was his name in the book, dog. That was his name. What do you want? That's his. What do you want? You want him to have a gender IP agnostic name? A renaming seminar so as not to offend any sort of, far left-leaning parties watching the film? And he's a big rock. The planet called Adrian, like the girlfriend of Stallone's character. The Western mind may only imagine space as commercial synergy and marketization. To paraphrase Nietzsche, when you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss soy jacks back at you. You're so stupid, man. God, you piss me off so bad. I'm surprised you could fucking type that past your fucking bespoke memorabilia katana that you bought at the fucking mall, dog. The hell do you mean, paraphrase Nietzsche? Piece of shit. Sorry, I'm getting more mad again. As for form, it's diabolically unoriginal. Earth scenes look unilaterally terrible, and Greg Fraser's images of space are quote-unquote fine, in the same way that dog food is technically quote-unquote edible. You don't got to read about that. To be expected from Lord Miller's industrial complex, there's barely legible action drowned in the needle drops for ersatz montage. They keep Gosling in medium close-ups for most of the rocket ship interiors, which sucks because I don't hate the moments where he's actually interacting with his surroundings. Lol. A real movie is located somewhere in those moments. A monocultural film for our fractured times, dumb enough for everyone and explicitly apolitical enough for maximum profit. There is a cogent critique of the film in this sentence alone. The Rick and Morty guys should be in The Hague for emboldening such dullness. I don't find smarminess to be funny, unfortunately. Interesting. Now that's interesting coming from you, pal. Anyway, that guy really pissed me off. And then, of course, my ass had to fucking go see what this stupid fuck's top fours are. Oh, let me guess. It's some shit nobody's ever heard of and nobody even watches anymore. Oh, let me guess. It's all some shit nobody knows about and Twin Peaks. Okay, buddy. Watch Top Gun, 1 star. Guys, this is, you know what it is? It's literally the exact kind of guy that I am antithetical to. It is the exact kind of guy that I am completely antithetical to. Just fucking hates fun. Couldn't be me, pimp. Oh my God. I completely did not see. Oh my God. Looks like a DBJ viewer. That is a very astute observation. I didn't even read the About Me section. Cool. Okay, so I gotta let it slide a little bit, I guess. Film 101 was a doozy. Absolutely. Jesus Christ. Freshman in college, huh? Hey, all right. Sounds good. Bet you're hoping for a full ride scholarship on your 3,000 like Letterboxd review. How do you pan the film without talking about how much of a dipshit the author is? It completely like ignores so many of the obvious criticisms of the movie just for like capitalism bad. Look, they're at the store. Goofy. Anyway, that shit pissed me off. Sorry to the 19-year-old Marxist homo, but that shit pissed me the fuck off. Anyway, I had a lovely time watching Project Hail Mary with my beloved fiance. We watch. I mean, here's the real thing. Okay, here's the real thing. Goodle clone. Here's the real thing. I had such a good time with my fiance, who I'm going to be wed to this September, drinking an iced Americano and eating a croissant and going, wow, look at The Rock. Isn't that funny? And this person watched the movie and the whole time was like this. Fucking eyebrows furrowed the whole time. And as soon as they cut to the shopping montage, they go, oh, here we go. So, you know what? Fine. You can decide to enjoy stuff. That is genuinely my thesis. You can just decide I'm having fun. It's easy. I do it all the time. You assume they have eyebrows. Them shits is bleached at the very least, but you're right. They are probably all in on the shaved eyebrow trend. Bare minimum. You flat. Anyway, Project Hail Mary was fun. Meanwhile, my good-ass letterbox, my actually good and insightful letterboxd review only has like 19 likes. Fucked up. I forgot to respond to the email that I was going to respond to before the stream. I think I'm going to respond to that right now, matter of fact. What's Ricky's letterboxd top 4? It is There Will Be Blood, Drive My Car, Banshees of Inisherin, and The Boy and the Heron. Does anybody know? I've missed out. You know, NL has recently started talking a lot about There Will Be Blood. Was it his first watch? I looked at his. I really enjoyed his review of it. Here it is. You Like Northern Lions review of There Will Be Blood. I don't know if anybody was watching NL when the whole There Will Be Blood saga began for him, but he's been talking a lot about Daniel Plainview lately. Anyway, he had seen it before. That's kind of what I figured. Dude, this might be my most watched movie. It might be my most watched movie. I've seen this movie so many times. I was in a Freudian psychology, media through the lens of Freudian psychology college course. And this is where everybody virtue signals in the chat about how they don't like Freud. In the class, we talked about how much of an idiot Freud was, just to be clear. But when I mention this class in the past, everybody likes to go, Freud, you know he was dumb, right? Anyway, we in my Freudian film through Freudian lens class, Freud be shopping. I did an essay on this and I got like a fucking D. But I did an entire fucking script analysis and a multi-part fucking breakdown of all of the different Freudian philosophies that come out in this film. Pissed me off that the motherfucker gave me. But I have the upper hand because I didn't major in I didn't do my goddamn PhD in my thesis on Freudian psychology. So, joke's on you. You know Freud was bad, right, Mr. Teacher? Mr. Professor? Anyway, There Will Be Blood is sick. And Drive My Car might be one of the best movies ever made. It certainly was one of my favorites. I've only seen it once, but man, oh man, was that once a good one. And Banshees of Inisherin, also fucking incredible. Both of these, I think, had such a profound effect on me, and I've seen them both for the first time within the last year. Boy and the Heron, also insanely good. I don't know, Boy and the Heron probably maybe the one that I am most. If I were to replace The Boy and the Heron, or if I were to replace anything, if something new came along my favorite films, my top 4. The Boy and the Heron would be bumped. Did you like In Prague? Surely you mean In Bruges, which is a very funny misunderstanding. In Prague is the sequel? Are you being serious? I'm so stoned right now. That's all right. But I've explicitly told you guys you should not watch my stream stoned because some of the shit that I say, you got to be fully on your fucking toes if you're going to be catching it. The Bruges verse. The In Bruges verse. That's right. I liked In Bruges, but I didn't like it nearly as much as Banshees of Inisherin. Something about Banshees of In Bruges felt very of its time in a way that I think Banshees of Inisherin didn't for me. I mean, Banshees of Inisherin is of this time, so I guess that could be one reason. But like, I'm watching Ricky on Lean. Damn, I haven't fucking checked in with that dude on Instagram in a while. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's kicked the lean. It is stuck in a particular time, and that time is very clearly denoted by some of the stuff that Colin Farrell chooses to say in that film. You could kind of perfectly pinpoint the exact year that it came out based on the nomenclature of Colin Farrell. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I got to be honest, both Cure and what's it called? Both Cure and Pulse, no, sorry, Swing Girls, both nearly took the place of Boy and the Heron in my top 4. I genuinely think Cure might literally be a perfect movie. I don't know if you can make a better movie than Cure. Cure would go crazy on your list, I think. It would be a good I mean, Boy and the Heron is technically a Japanese film, but it's kind of an Ameriboo sort of, like, or it's a weeaboo film, It's not Japanese kino, per se. What I mean is there's a lot of Western audience that are, clued into Studio Ghibli. So, like, I've got some Japanese-ness to spare in my top 4. If it was wall-to-wall Japanese kino, there's a part of you that's like, all right, man, I'm sure you've seen a lot of good English movies, too. To me, Ghibli is implied peak for Letterboxd, and putting it in the 4. You know what it is? So the reason I have Boy and the Heron in my top 4 is mostly to make a statement that I believe Boy and the Heron is Studio Ghibli's best work, or Hayao Miyazaki's best work, at least. Can we see the top 4 again? Yes, there it is. I believe The Boy and the Heron is my favorite Studio Ghibli film by a country mile. Drive My Car. So yeah, I just said earlier, Deucer, but I think Drive My Car might be pretty close to a perfect film. I think Drive My Car and Cure are maybe 2 of the best movies I've ever seen. Really good stuff. I wish I liked Pulse more, honestly. I thought it was really good. It was really good at being unsettling, but I don't think it stuck the landing nearly as much as Cure did. Dude, the final shot of Cure is so fucking good. It is crazy how much this movie just puts you in the head of the fucking characters in the film. I said this in my review, but there's a part of the movie where everything is going normally, and then there's just this thundering noise that starts happening. And it cuts to the main antagonist beating on the radiator inside of his fucking cell. And I realized I was like holding a pillow to my chest when this fucking scene was taking place. Man, really fucking good. Jason, you would love Cure. I'm trying to get fucking NL to watch Cure. The motherfucker said he was going to. He damn near promised me. And then let's just take a peek on what he fucking watched instead. RoboCop. I literally think when he promised me he was going to watch Cure. Okay, wait. What was the day? Let me check my calendar. What was the exact day that we were streaming Mario Party with Corey and NL and Justin? But that kind of goes without saying. Okay, April 8th. And then he said, I am going to watch Cure. And then literally the next day, he watches Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. Which I'm like, okay, I'll allow it. But then he gets on he's on a completely different Japanese Kino arc here, man. Anyway, my point is, I'm trying to get everybody to watch Cure. It's the perfect movie. That's the NL classic Apollo knows all too well. Yeah, wait, a Kurosawa, the other one, truly. Bro got his Kurosawas confused. That's what it was. He hit the wrong Kurosawa at the QuickTime event. What's up, Mike? NL's a notorious hater of recommendations. That much I know. I've watched the struggle that Apollo has had to get him to watch The Pit. I watched Tetsuo on Saturday. I still need to watch Tetsuo. It's on my list. It's on my list. I also want to watch all of the Human Condition series. And I mean, I really just want to watch all of the damn Akira Kurosawa films. Anyway, I'm in my Japanese Kino arc. That's what it really is. On top of other things. And by Japanese Kino, yeah, I did watch Hellboy 2, The Golden Army. But that's because we were talking about Hellboy 2, The Golden Army in Justin's Discord where we play with all the Deadlock players. And everybody was talking about Hellboy 2, The Golden Army. So what am I going to do? Not watch Hellboy 2, The Golden Army when someone tells me about it? Guillermo is an honorary Japanese man. That's true. He has his honorary doctorate in Japanese nationality. The Human Condition and Yi Yi are insanely good. Yeah, I think Yi Yi is like one of the highest rated films in Letterboxd on all of Letterboxd, which is why I put it on the list. Because I guess I'm on my well, I can't go global Kino shit. So I'm at the very least on my Asian Kino shit for now. Yi Yi is so good. I'm glad to hear it. Who knows? But does it compare to DD? A movie that felt like it was made exactly for me if I was Chinese. The whole time I was watching, and I wasn't on Letterboxd at the time, but I would probably say something to this effect. Not Daredevil 2003. The whole time I was watching the movie DD, I was thinking to myself, the movie DD. That's the correct tone pronunciation for the uninitiated. The whole time I was thinking, I was watching this thinking, this is literally my childhood, but also he's Chinese. Like if I was Chinese, that would literally be a movie about me. Except I'm not Chinese, just to be clear. What is the Letterboxd equivalent to the whole Shawshank Redemption? Shawshank Redemption has on IMDb? I think it's Come and See. I don't think Come and See will ever be dethroned. Not even a little bit? I am a little bit Chinese. I speak a good bit of Chinese. 我得多练习，这样我的中文就能进步了。I took 4 years of it after all. Wow, Jake. Good friend Jake. Logging the Rick Steves Iran special. This is a fucking great one, dude. I watched this recently. Rick Steves, kind of a dweeb, but like, I think he's a great American, what's the word? Representative, you know? He's a good representative. I'm happy to have him be our liaison. That's the word. He's a good cultural liaison for America. We need a dweeb-ass dad going overseas. Hey, Gel Ocean, thanks. Thanks so much for giving a sub to Rick Steves. I hope he enjoys the stream. Yeah, I think top five. Oh, you know what? I think Harakiri might actually be the like, if you're strictly speaking in terms of like Shawshank Redemption will always be the #1 film on IMDb. It might be Harakiri because I don't think Harakiri is ever getting, but like people talk about Letterboxd. People talk about, I mean, Shawshank is here, yes, But Letterboxd people talk about Come and See like IMDb people talk about Shawshank. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I wonder what I should watch next. I don't know. My movie rate has been slowing down, but honestly, dude, I've been doing fucking great this year. I've been crushing it compared to just in general. I'm not much of a movie watcher historically. But look at how many movies I watch in April, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's still time. I got a couple more days. I'm going to try at least watch one more movie. That's 2 movies per week. That's really good. Wait, I just watched Project Hail Mary literally yesterday. What am I talking about? I'm doing great. Although I did, look at this. This is a big gap. I watched Send Help and Hellboy 2 back to back. Pulse and the Super Mario Galaxy movie back to back. I had an interesting month. Is Pulse the horror movie? Yeah, it's good. It's good if you pay no attention to the CGI. I said this when I watched them recently, but like, it's crazy how much Cure is like, it has this timeless look to it, where Pulse feels very dated. In a way that's not distracting at all, but the movie Pulse feels so 2001. Whereas Cure feels like it could have came out yesterday, frankly. I only watched 3 movies in March? Damn, dude, I'm fucking up. 2 in February? Okay, I'm getting back on my Kino shit. I think I popped my ult when I watched all of the Hobbits and all of the Lord of the Ringses. I got to get back on my Kino shit, though. It's movie summer, folks. It's movie summer. Cure rules. It might be one of the best movies ever made, honestly. I'm surprised it's not up towards the top of Letterboxd. I'll be real with you. Minari, Cure, Pulse. Yeah, I've had a good month, dude. I've been gaming too hard. That's usually what it is for me, honestly. That's usually what it is that I game too hard. And like, I cannot game and put a movie on. I simply cannot do it. You know, but right now I've got my I was going to say I was in a dry spell, a gaming dry spell for a little bit, where all I was playing was Deadlock, and it was pissing me off so bad every day. So I didn't even want to touch my computer to play video games, which is genuinely part of the reason I've watched 8 movies this month. Because I'm like, well, I either can get on the fucking computer and be mad at Deadlock, or go watch some fucking Kino. Are the Hobbits any good? Okay. The first one is a fun movie. I gave the first one a 4 out of 5. No, Cloud was actually next on my list, but then I got distracted. I was going to watch Cloud, but then Zoe was like, she said that she wanted to watch a movie as well. So I was like, well, we could watch Swing Girls because it was also on her watch list. And we loved it. But I'm going to watch Cloud. Cloud is definitely on my list because Yoshi Kurosawa is high up there for me now. Him and Ryusuke Hamaguchi are like my boys, man. I'll watch anything from them now. They've proven their fucking their efficacy behind the camera to me. Cause Drive My Car, so fucking good, and Evil Does Not Exist, so fucking good. Was not crazy about Evil Does Not Exist? Really? I liked it a lot, dude. Yeah, people recommend Linda. It's on the list. Settle a debate for me. Does blue line clear red line for CTA? Yeah, bar none. I mean, the red line is like notoriously awful in a lot of places, on a lot of places that you go in the city. The blue line's pretty nice, all things considered. I mean, now that being said, the last time I took the blue line out to O'Hare, there was a guy literally smoking crack. But he wasn't hurting anybody. And that's how I learned that crack doesn't really have a smell. I was like, oh, great. Now it's going to smell like crack in here. And then it didn't. It might have also been something that, but he was smoking from a crack pipe. But anyway, Blue Line gets you to the damn airport. That's true. The Blue Line has newer and better cars. Also, more of it is above ground. West side of Blue Line is actually awful, though. I guess that's true. Yeah, if you're going, I've literally never gone on the western branch of the Blue Line, so I wouldn't know. White hipster voice, but unfortunately, that's just the damn truth. It was probably something because crack definitely has a smell. Oh, okay. Well, whatever he was smoking, maybe he was smoking like a really pure strain. Maybe he was smoking filtered crack. The Hobbits were doomed after Del Toro bailed. And as a New Zealander with friends in the film industry, it hurts particularly hard because of what WB did. Damn, that sucks, Sea Monkey. I watched a lot of stuff about the Hobbit movies after we watched all of them. And yeah, given the context of the fraught development of the Hobbit movies, it was impossible. They were never going to make those films good. I think the first one has the most cogent sort of idea of what it's doing, and then the preceding two completely fall apart. It was never even supposed to be 3 movies. It was only supposed to be 2 movies, which a lot of people criticize it, and they say you turned a 300-page children's book into 3 movies, and some people criticize and say it should have only been 1 movie. I could see how you could make it 2 movies, but apparently, word on the street is, Peter Jackson came in and was like, I want to make it 2 movies. WB said, great. We get 100% of the cut from movie number 1. Have fun with your second movie. And so Peter Jackson goes, okay, maybe so I can get my people paid, we'll stretch this out to 3 movies. Because basically, like, Warner Bros. Was taking 100% of the cut of the Hobbit, the first Hobbit movie, no matter what. So he basically turned the second movie into 2 more movies to pay his people out twice. Which you gotta respect that. I know, like, Peter Jackson's not trying to fuck over the New Zealand film industry, far be it from him. But then again, he also kind of did. Anyway, there's a lot to it. Peter Jackson was thrown into a pit of sharp glass, basically. Yeah, 100%. He did everything he could with what he had, but he also was fully against the employee unions of the New Zealand film industry. So, But as far as the production of the Hobbit films goes, supposedly he got completely fucked. Basically, everybody got completely fucked because, so what it really was, it wasn't actually WB. It was the 7 different production studios. That's what it was, is that the first Hobbit film was basically all 7 slices of the pie were completely spoken for. 7 different studios were taking their cut of the first film. So Peter Jackson was like, I got to make the second one into 2 films so my people can get paid. Don't get me started on the history of Weta. I ask that you not. If I needed to know, I'll watch a documentary about it, which I probably would, frankly. He hasn't recovered from it. Now he just restores footage and edits. Yeah, I would say you could reasonably watch the first Hobbit movie and watch none. None more than that. You could watch the first Hobbit movie and then not the second and third, because the second and third are complete ass cheeks. The third one especially sucks. The first one is charming enough. The first one, I watched it and I was like, shit, I have fun. And I did watch in the theaters. I was like, shit, I had fun. They sang Far Over. What's not to like? But then the second and third, and I just watched the first one recently and I was like, shit, I had fun again. I like Thranduil. The dwarves do objectively look so fucking stupid. That is for sure. The dwarves look so fucking stupid, and it's so goddamn crazy that they made some of them handsome. Really, really stupid. In the book, like, look at this. Well, never mind. It's in the living room. Anyway, in the graphic novel adaptation, there's literally, they look like little garden gnomes. They literally wear big pointed hats and they have big beards. None of this shit, them looking like fucking, looking like a goddamn, 20 teens action star, What the fuck? Dude, yeah, that clip of Ian McKellen crying, I was like, I had like, I don't know, dude, I had some sort of like, whatever the opposite of paternal rage is. I had like if somebody was like making my grandpa feel bad, I had grandson, whatever. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. I was like, who fucking hurt you, man? Point them to me. Point me to them, I mean. Oh, yeah, the Dutch cover of The Hobbit. I mean, that's good stuff, dude. That's fucking good stuff. Absolute banger. Look at him. I made a D&D mini based on that guy. That's good. I like the sound of that. He's a fucking little guy. Boy, I guess we've been talking about movies for 57 minutes, huh? That's The Hobbit right there. Hey, say what you want. That's The Hobbit. Well then, what else can be done? It's been a while since we've done the dulls, huh? So let's go ahead and rip those out. Why not? Don't show again until tomorrow? Is there an option to don't show again ever? What the fuck? Wiki gotcha, man. Kept it short and sweet. That's right. All right, folks. Let me switch the music. We almost listened to the entire album. Mosquito Ed is push and pull. Ridge Racer, Odd World. One day I might get into movies. I don't know when that'll be, though. You got to stop playing extraction shooters, Hayden. You got to stop playing extraction shooters and start watching movies. You have to make that trade soon. You're in your late 20s now. Now is the time. This is the time to seamlessly pivot because you don't want to be mid to late 30s still hanging on to your extraction shooter glory days, but you never seen Kiyoshi Kurosawa's Cure, is all I'm saying. I love the Hove Jansen illustration of Gollum. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Man, that is crazy. I was reading, it's time to pivot to hero shooters. That's right. I'm back on the Marvel Rivals game, dude. I'm back on the Marvel Rivals shit. Black Cat is my fucking character, dude. She's so fun. And yeah, you can ask Jason. I pop the fuck off every game on her. Shanghai Film Group. Shanghai Film Group. They know, dude. They know that I'm a Kino enjoyer. 78 Diana. What is this? American consumerism naming. What is this? What was that? What was the thing that the Letterboxd review said? Something about naming planets and having to own everything. Anyway. Apollo program. Damn. 11,000 and 11,000? Holy shit. That's a crazy pull. They know that I'm movie and they know that I just watched Project Hail Mary. They're giving me Shanghai Film Group, 78 Diana, which is a large and dark main belt asteroid, and the Apollo program. I'm space and movie pilled. So the NL cruise gets canceled, but Apollo can have a spaceship? I'll +2 that, Deuce Daru. I'll gladly +2 that. It would be my honor to offer that a +2. See, I only like opening the SSR packs now. No, not Wordle. Connections. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What the fuck? It's Monday! I grabbed the 60-day sub card for Final Fantasy XIV for a friend before realizing they're on the Xbox version. Do you want it? I mean, shit. I wouldn't say no. I certainly wouldn't say no. Thanks for pinning that, Jason. Radioactive Man, Ralph Wiggum, Rod Flanders, Reverend Lovejoy. Simpsons characters. Raging Bull, Rain Man, Reservoir Dogs, Rear Window, Keno. What? Oh, yeah. Hey, Scotty B, thanks so much for the 10 months. Roman Holiday? Bulldog, chicken, buck? I'm fucked. This puzzle is called the R words. This one about to piss me off. Also, what's up, Jesse? 5? You putting 5 movies? Is Roman Holiday a movie? I mean, Rain Man is a damn movie. You can't say you can't. You got me. You can't deny me that. I know Rain Man's a movie with Cary Grant. That's what I thought, dude. So what gives? Not an Audrey Hepburn fan. Well, ever since her work with Mickey Rooney and that really awful racist character he did, she's actually fully canceled in my mind. Why do you guys think that it's okay for Mickey Rooney to do to play an Asian guy? And I just can't see past that. I'm sorry. Roasted chicken, red onion, ranch dressing, and romaine lettuce. Salad? Okay. Okay. They got to take your Letterboxd away for asking is Roman Holiday a movie? I don't care. I don't care. People love to do this fucking... You haven't seen X movie? Yeah, man. There's like 2 million movies. You know that, right? You know there's like 2 million fucking movies. I get it, man. You live in LA and you go to the fucking theater every single day. I'm sorry, okay? What do you want from me? And yet, for some reason, 500 people want to know my opinion about a movie because I represent the everyman. I don't represent the fucking bi-coastal elites living in their fucking cities that have their SAG-AFTRA, arms. When I saw the replies to Maddie's IG video about movies, it made me feel insane. I know not which you speak. Yeah, man, I've seen Roman Holiday. I've seen every movie. I've told you I've seen every movie. Oh, yeah. Hey, Crispy Fried, thanks so much. I agree. I hope you're not talking about my Twitch stream. I hope you're talking about I guess I should switch to since we're doing the dulls, I'll switch to just chatting instead of Ultimate Drummer. Roe Buck. King, Regina King, Rain Man. Think NBA teams, Bulls, the Clippers, the Bucks. The kings? The dogs? The windows? Can't be the windows. It gotta be the kings, right? There's no such thing as the dogs. NBA players? What? There's a guy named Bull? What are you talking about? What? There's a guy named Clipper in the NBA? Dude, they got some fucking stupid people working at the New York Times. I'm sorry. That's crazy. The Rain Man, Rear Window, Reservoir Dogs, Roman Holiday. What could this... This is just movies. So I was putting Raging Bull as my fifth movie, or as my fourth movie, but they just decided no, actually. Suck my fucking dick, New York Times. You about to piss me off for real. And I'm being so... This looks like a delicious cookie. Pizza dough, clams, olive oil, garlic, oregano, pecorino. I mean, it's got to be Italiano, right? Ice cold? Devoid of tomato sauce. Iceland? Northwest of Iceland? Canada? Southwest of America? White clam pie? Pause. The fuck? Oh, yeah. Move camera. I'm sorry. This happens every time with Food Guesser, and I just can't be fucked to move the camera. My apologies. Cabbage, ground meat, rice, onions, eggs, tomato sauce, salt. I mean, cabbage, ground meat, rice, onions, eggs, tomato sauce, salt, pepper, garlic. It's giving Scottish, right? I mean, UK? Warm. Southeast of the UK. Germany? Borders? Austria? Borders? Hungary? It's Hungarian and a million other things. Stay camera, thank you. I will. Stay hungry. Oh, this is the damn. Now wait a minute. Isn't this a Black Forest gâteau? Which would lead me to believe that it's France. Germany. It's a German chocolate cake. It's a Black Forest gâteau. I'm sorry. Are you telling me gâteau is a German word? Piss me the fuck off. I can't say what kind of cake it was. It was a German cake. Wow, the wet dog. Lotus Biscoff donut. Dude, I fuck with the Biscoff cookie so fucking hard. It's insane. Maybe one of the all-time great cookies. And this might be my most grandfather-ass take. I think a Biscoff cookie might be one of the best. Dude, on the flight, when they hit you with the Biscoff cookie on the flight. The worst part about getting a Biscoff cookie on a flight is they only give you 2. Dude, when I worked at Trader Joe's, I used to just buy a jar of cookie butter and just eat it with a spoon for dinner. I was on some fucked up shit. I mean, that is kind of the rite of passage when you leave home and you're like, wait a minute, I could just have candy whenever I want? Anyway, the donut looks incredible, I'm sorry to say. The Belvita cranberry orange breakfast biscuit, Jesse, see? This is why you and I are friends, man, because you know fucking ball. You know fucking ball. The Belvita cranberry orange breakfast biscuit, it's fucked up because every time I eat that, I think to myself, this is a cookie. You're telling me this is breakfast? You're putting breakfast in the name of this? This is a damn cookie. And yet, it's incredible. Kebab pie, $3.90. Hot dog, $5. Got to be the kebab pie, even though it's burnt to a fucking crisp. Jesus. Man, for all intents and purposes, that hot dog is probably totally fine. Just a little naked is all. Yes, dude. Yes. One of the few things, like the Belvita cookies in general, just like reliably good, and you can for some reason they have enough money to be in every single gas station in the country. It's wild. Hot filled BAP of the week? God damn, you're gonna have to be a fucking tier 3 Patreon sub to be seeing that shit. Maple syrup and mustard Sorry, too many words being combined here. Okay, let's start from the top. Hot filled BAP of the week. Maple syrup and mustard roasted ham loin, sage and onion stuffing, tomato relish. That is complete word salad, which ironically would go great with the hot-filled BAP of the week. Sharing box. 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strips, cheese bites, mozzarella sticks, 2 strips, 2 drinks, and a program. 2 drinks and a program? Fuck, man. For 20 quid? Holy shit. And you get a Python file too, right? Damn, which program? $20 is a lot to pay is the problem. Would that put... I mean, maple syrup and roasted mustard ham loin is already such an offensive fucking phrase. I gotta go this. Yeah, 73%. The hot-filled BAP of the week is too confusing. Hawaiian loaded fries. In Charlotte, North Carolina? I'm sorry, what is Hawaiian? It's pulled pork and cilantro? This is going to win, obviously. But I do find it a little offensive. Honestly, 9 pounds for an American football scran is really not bad. A teriyaki, right. That's probably what it was. Donor meat, chips, and pie. Is that like when somebody gets on a car accident and then they look in the back of the license plate? Or I mean, you know what I'm... Anyway, what? Yes. Turkey bacon and stuffing BAP with gravy, cranberry sauce, and pigs in blankets. I hate the way that they pluralize pigs in blankets. Epstein meat. Turkey bacon and stuffing BAP. Dude, they want to be us so fucking bad. They want to be us so fucking bad, dude. It's embarrassing. Gravy, cranberry sauce, and pigs in blankets for $6.50. I'm going to go ahead and say the donor meat. Not even close. 25% of the donor meat pie. People fucking hate. Interesting. Okay. I like the 90-degree rotation that's happening amongst these. It's very satisfying to see them being... You can kind of imagine them being turned. It's like a lenticular photo, almost. I'm going to go with the Mars bar. Looks good. Handy. Wow, that is a wet sausage. Coming in a bag, no less. Dude, they're doing bag tech so much different in Southeast Asia than anywhere else in the world. Southeast Asia, one of the only places you can get a drink in a bag for 10 cents. Putting on my license plate that I'm an organ donor and all the people who need new hearts start crashing into me like John Wick 4. But then I'm silently shooting them with my silenced pistol, but only when pedestrians are not also looking at me. Also like in John Wick 4. Was that in John Wick 4 or 3? I can't remember. The fries look good, but they're way too wet. 10 cents for a spicy sausage on a stick. Who says no? A lot of people, apparently. A lot of people. Michelada, beer with lime, hot sauce, and chili salt. Price for one, $4.20. I think this is too offensive to most of the Western palate. I think the British people amongst the Scrandal voters are going to see a michelada and think, and their heads are going to light on fire. Versus a jerk chicken with rice and salad. This is something that the British mind can comprehend easier. Dude, I got a fucking manganada after our movie on Sunday morning, yesterday morning, we went and we got tacos, and then to wash the tacos down, we went and we got a manganada. I've said it many times. If it weren't for how fucking sweet every single Mexican treat is, I think they might even usurp Japanese people for snack. I think Mexican snacks might almost even usurp Japanese snacks if they weren't so fucking sweet. But they make too many of their little candies and their little sweets way too sweet is the problem. Anyway, went and got a mangonada. Mangonada's perfect. Not where I'm at. Seriously? The Mexican treats, they be turning every fucking knob to 100. That is true. I mean, look, don't get it twisted. Some of the Japanese snacks are also way too sweet. But like on average, you get like like one of the like 79-cent Mexican candies. It's mostly just a bar of sugar. Why is the tomahawk steak $105.65 at WrestleMania Vegas 2026? And why did they brand the bone with the WrestleMania Vegas logo? This whole experience, I think this should perfectly break you out of kayfabe forever. I think the moment that you see the media property that you're purchasing tickets to branding their logo on a steak bone, I feel like that should, like Inception, kick you awake. I would stand up and leave the auditorium if I saw this. Anyway, obviously, 39%? I'm sorry, who the fuck is voting on this shit, dude? We got some fucking day traders in the fucking Scrandle voting pool? It's a bone to keep forever. That would be kind of sick to be a guy with commemorative bones. The shit that pisses me off more than anything in the world is the guys that collect soda cans. I'm so much more inclined to allow somebody to collect the commemorative wrestling bone than, 100 cans of Mountain Dew. The Mountain Dew and the Monster Energy drink collections make me so fucking depressed. Carolina pulled chicken nachos, bratwurst in a baguette. It's got to be the pulled chicken nachos. In 30 years, it'll be on LA Beast. That's right. He's going to eat the whole bone. He's going to eat it raw while making it float with a jet of air. Beef marinated chicken gyro. Oh, sorry. Beet marinated chicken gyro. Beet marinated chicken gyro? Why? Why is the question? Incredible neck on that guy on the left. Yeah, really, really impressive neck situation. And really funny to kind of have such a defined neck and then have it brandished with a big letter M like this. M for meatball. I don't know, man. The chicken gyro, people don't really think about the price nearly as much as they need to be in Scrandle. Thumb dudes from Spy Kids. Chile. Mongolia. India. Timor-Leste. England. UK. Chad. Morocco. Norway. Albania. Oh! Okay. Greece. Serbia. This one. This is like the one place on the globe I really don't know. Disturbia. I'm gonna get balkaned so hard here. I balk at this shit. Bulgaria. They all start with B. Bosnia. Herzegovina. Kosovo. Montenegro. Okay, it's Montenegro. Yeah, the Balkans, I really simply just completely break down the moment I hit that shit. Whoa. Speaking of, this is Polish for sure, right? This is Polish. Okay. Bro is in Poland. Bro took the walk to Poland. Janos. Left guy looked like George Costanza? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe. This guy looks like a guy that I looked like a guy I went to high school with. One time in college, I sat behind a guy who had a hat on his knee, and for a second, I thought he had a weird shaped head. Really, really, really incredible picture, Jakey. Thank you so much, man. He does kind of look like. He does kind of look like the burnt peanut. It kind of looks like the burnt peanut wearing a snapback. I can see why that would be confusing. Budapest, fuckers. You nearly got me. You nearly fucking got me. Nice fucking try. And I would agree with the assessment that this is roughly 1910. 24 years off. Not even fucking close. Come on, dude. Let me guess. This is 1979. 1985. This is Switzerland. This is obviously Switzerland. I'm joking, but it might be. These people have a bit of a Swiss facial structure to them. I mean, what other options do you have to go on sometimes, you know? Well, that lady looks quite British. Okay. I'm going out on a lark here and saying that this is England on account of how British that lady looks. Must be a damn hat convention. Well, okay. Where the fuck? Oh, Sweden. But she did look so goddamn. You have to admit she looked so British. How are you even supposed to determine this? Whoa. I mean, it's giving Mexico in a pretty big way. Perhaps. Seeing lots of colors represented often on the Mexican flag. Or seeing colors represented with high frequency, I should say. Does that say Colombia? That might say Colombia. Gilmar Gutierrez. They got the PSP 3 down here? Yo! Holy shit. Look at the country shape on the poster. I was looking at this, but I couldn't tell if it was like a district or something, you know? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it could be like a district within the country, you know? Oh? No. I'm just going to say it's Mexico. There's a mobile. There's a KFC. Yeah, this is fucking Mexico City, man. This is Mexico City. Come on, give me a fucking break. And it's on like a main highway. So let's say it's like right here, I guess. And we're thinking what? What year are we talking? All these fucking... Come on, surely one of you guys has the year that it be. Whatever year we think it is, we should add 5 years. So, like, it looks like it's, like, 2009 here, maybe even, like, 2004. I would say it's probably closer to, like, 2017. Maybe like 2014. 2006. Okay, well, whatever. In Ecuador?
You're gonna regret that.
They got KFCs in Ecuador? Damn. Guayaquil? All right, sure. Damn, ladies. Having a lovely time after seeing the children's matinee. What is this? The damn... I mean, how am I even possibly supposed to know where the fuck we are? How are you possibly supposed to know this?
What a moment.
What a moment. I know, dude. I mean, come on. This is the moment a moment they'll never forget. World's Fair, but this woman has her makeup done like it's like 1998. Children's manatee? Yeah, we just let the kids jump in the pool with the manatee. I know, that's what I'm saying. Those brows are so 90s. Like, are they expecting me to, like, identify the fucking rides? There's a big bug up here. I mean, I guess I just have to go up. What if they're fucking with me? What if this is like Schlitterbahn, you know? Like they want me to say, "Oh, it's like proto Disney or whatever." But what if it's just some random shit in the middle of nowhere? Or Coney Island? Coney Island's not a bad one. Looks very Chicagoan. What is that even? In what capacity? Oh, okay, hold on. Look at this. This is the 1950s or something. Talking about me. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the guy on the right. Wow, look at this guy. Look at this fucking... Bro got a damn milkman hat on. Expo 67? That game came out last year, man. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this is. 40s or 50s? Coney Island? Come on. Hey, come on, man. We're cool. I don't know where Coney Island is, but it's somewhere in Michigan. I know that much. And it was what? It's like in like the 1950s? Well, okay, so it was in fucking Australia. You know, whatever. Oh, it's Luna Park. Oh, it's Luna Park. Well, you should have shown... Oh, look at this. Dude, look at this. If you were an astute, an especially astute user, you could tell that it was underneath the Sydney Harbor Bridge. Dude, I needed to see the big clown face. If they would have showed me the big clown face, I could have told you that it was fucking Luna Park. Did you ride the sledgehammer? Is that at Luna Park? Because I did not go. I did not go. Tom wasn't born yet. Now that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Motherfucker can't identify bridges by sight. Edgelord, thanks so much for the 28 months. Wow, huge, dude. Thanks. What a long time. Hot raving honky is what I believe this sign says. That's a lot of you guys in the chat. So where are all of the pot raving honkies staying at? Pacific Northwest, mostly. This guy's got a cool I like this guy. He's got a cool fucking vibe. Slacks and sandals is a combo that I hope to be brave enough to pull off someday. The pants are so cool. This guy, hey, look, let's not sleep on this fucking Joker either, huh? Yeah, it's a European-ass combo. What are they looking at? Also, what is this? I hope if this were in America, I would be assuming that this poster was something really nefarious. But I will choose not to. Coffee beans. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, maybe they are in Brazil or something. Pretty Italian hairlines. This is the most Italian haircut I think a man can have. And I think, honestly, this is the most Italian haircut a woman can have. Hot ravine. I'm kind of at a toss-up. It could be Chile. It could be Italy. Look, no, I'm going Chile. Fuck it. I'm throwing my lot in. This is in, what's a big city in Chile? This is in Santiago. In the 1960s. Well, it was in Prague. We weren't even fucking close, unfortunately. Damn. That's the worst we've ever done. Holy shit, that's terrible. Elk and Baby Bear. Return, the sequel to In Bruges, of course. Return to Cave. Cub. Elk and Cub. Elk and Cub. Elk. Return to Cave. Cubicle. Cube ice. Lone elk. Elk cub. Okay. Kublek. Return to Cave. Elk. Kublek Khan. Cave equals buckle? A la caving in? I don't know about that one, I'll be honest. Outcome? From Jumanji to Outcome? Nah. Okay, which has more monthly searches? Uber or Denzel Washington? Obviously Uber. Nice that they couldn't even get a slightly larger JPEG. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Google won't show you a fucking JPEG that's any bigger than 200 by 200 fucking pixels anymore. I don't fucking understand why. Lung cancer. Wow. Jesus Christ. Lord versus Kid Cudi. I mean, I'm hoping it's Lord, but I do think Kid Cudi's still... How? The last good album he made was in 2011. What are you talking about? That's insane. A bunch of lonely stoners. I guess so, man. That's pretty good. I like that. I mean, look, loath as I am to just, run it back, take another fucking spin around the stay sipping block, Sometimes dropping JF in a random photo is still pretty funny. Kashmir Files and Cube. I mean, I don't know. I'm going based purely on... I've never heard of either of these movies. What? You've never seen Cube? Bro, you call yourself a movie enjoyer and you've never seen Cube? The seminal hit Cube that everybody couldn't stop talking about for 6 months in 1997? Oh my God. Sorry, that was a very discourteous impression of something that Maddie did not so long ago. Well, we completely suck. Not recommended. I am too stupid to play this game. December 24th, 2016. Baba is you. It's going to work someday. It's a really bad day for the Dolls. I will absolutely own that. Came for a good scare, left doubting my own existence. Soma? Yeah. I'm so fucking back. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. What are the streets saying about Soma? Feels like a walking sim with a mid-story and lackluster horror. Stupid guy, stupid guy, stupid guy, stupid guy. At least make the threat feel like a threat. I got a fucking threat that's going to feel real for you right here, buddy. Played for scares, left with an existential crisis. Okay, and that's just simply too much. And that's simply too much. Jesus Christ. Bro wants a real threat. Why don't you send me your address, pal? KOF 15, gotta be woke, obviously. The Wayhaven Chronicles Book 2, just a woke name for a video game. Shit! What have I done? Oh, my oh, Death Stranding. So insanely woke. Is boredom woke or unwoke? You better believe I was going to try and play Boredom on stream today, but Steam unlisted it or some shit. Maddie shared this in the Discord. Hold on. In the Goo Crew Discord. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Hold on. How do I... Shit. Copy message link? What am I supposed to...
Alan.
Okay. It's fine. We were just laughing at this. I did a whole boredom joke. And I get shit for it. I just opened the fucking page and it was just people laughing at the thing. That's the only time I ever... Look, the only reason I did that is because when I show... I'm moving around my Discord window right now. Look, you can see if I go like that, but you literally can't see it because I keep it hidden. Anyway.
Alan describes himself online as developing this video game called...
Sorry. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, by the way. I know Jesse, if you watch Jesse's stream, Jesse apparently, seemingly, did a whole bit about boredom. I'm sure it was very funny. This is what it's referencing, and it's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking seen. They did it twice. That seems like that.
Alan describes himself on...
Look, it's a live medium, okay? You can't just blow a bit at the top of a stream and then not expect to get at least squeeze a little bit more juice out of it for the latecomers.
Online as developing this video game called Boredom, what he calls an atomic fighting game. On the gaming platform Steam, one of the popular tags used to find it was Bullet Hell. Another was Shooter.
Really good. This is the news reporting on the guy that shot at Trump. Really sick. Oh my God. He must be some sort of demented terrorist, ideating on some sort of sick hell full of bullets. He wants to send Trump to some hell full of bullets. We got to give this guy we got to throw the book at this guy. It's cookie time. You love to receive a text from fiance that just says cookie time. One moment, please. Folks, and cookie time it was. Folks, I mean, come on, hold on. Cookie spread. Please, nobody post their cookie spread in the Discord. Cookie spread, come on. Come on, hey, yo. Let's fucking go, baby. Jeez, come on. Come on. Bro is cookied up. Crumble cookie review. I literally cannot see the words crumble cookie without hearing that stupid woman's voice in my fucking head. Anyway, I think about it whenever I hear the word cookie. Thankfully, I'm not that bad yet. It hasn't gotten that far. Anyway, obviously, Death Stranding Director's Cut contains pro-DEI, subtly anti-Republican. What? I'm really trying to think hard on this. So this website sucks. You clearly don't understand. You are literally the use case for why I read this disclaimer, or at least I used to read the disclaimer at the very start of every single time I would go to this. This quiz is based on the woke ranking site by Cernow that is compiled from the Woke Content Detector Steam group. This quiz is made as a joke. I do not endorse, nor am I associated with the comments about these games. There's a woman being in the game who isn't killed. How was the Kalita stream? I wish I fucking got to see it, man. We can't go over Zoe's betrayal again, though. It's too raw. Lottle Knot seems pretty woke. Subtly pro climate action messaging. Task the player with cleaning up the ocean on an alien world after it has been contaminated by a corporation. Fucking game is woke. Hey, man, you know there's a flotilla of trash the size of Pittsburgh in the ocean, right? I don't know. It's like, is it woke to acknowledge the Pittsburgh-sized flotilla of trash, you know? Is that inherently woke? I guess so. Woke, a game has any theme or concept. That usually is what this ends up being. Unless the theme or concept is man in military shoots bad guy. That's the only game that you can make that isn't woke. White man, yes. Sorry. White man in military shoots bad guy. Wow, 311. It's woke. Contains subtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. A female character reveals she has romantic feelings for another female character. Optional homosexual romance. Not optional the way I play it. 2064 read-only memories. I mean, Catboy on the cover. Come on. Contains overtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. Pronoun selection. Features a diverse cast and LGBTQ plus characters. Tomcat is non-binary and uses they, them pronouns. We're on a heater, folks. Apex Legends obviously woke. Features multiple LGBTQ plus characters. Catalyst is trans. Bloodhound is non-binary and uses they, them pronouns. Ooh, Valkyria Chronicles. Okay, wait. So it's an anime. It's anime slop about World War II, right? This woman is holding a gun, though, so it's got to be woke. Yep. Squad members can have a potential indicating their preference for members of the same sex. They have wait, what? Multiple minor LGBTQ plus NPCs. Squad members can have a potential indicating their preference for members of the same sex. They have voice lines showcasing this too. The voice line, they go, "Oh, I'm so gay. Oh, I wish I could fuck a guy." What comes after? Obviously woke. Death is referred to using he, him, and they, them pronouns. Mask is woke. Yeah, mask is woke. That's true. Crescent Quest? It looks a little bit woke. A character comes out as non-binary and goes by they, them pronouns. A lot of they, them representation in the woke or nah today. Oh, I really wish I had a pussy to eat right now. I call it the damn them reaper. The Norwood Suite. Okay, interesting. It looks like a game, and I say this just sight unseen, just causing it like I sees it. This looks like it would be a game about lesbians. Just from past experience. Subtly pro-LGBTQ plus messaging. The minor NPC, Chef Bruce, is strongly implied to be gay. Okay. I needed to turn the dial a little bit further. His room has artwork portraying gay sexual interaction, and his dialogue includes gay coded language. Oh, I wish I had a hot dog to suck right now. And then he winks to the camera. You're telling me a gay coded this language? Venice 2089, it's obviously woke. Subtly pro-climate action messaging. An NPC talks about climate change. Nova is non-binary. They're not bringing their best work today, huh? The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I mean, Warframe, obviously woke. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is actually hard. I'm looking at the list that this quiz pulls from. Call of Duty Warzone is, quote, not recommended. Yeah, man, of course. Because they have multiple women of color that are frontline combatants. Cave Story contains no woke content. Well, that must be why you like it so much. I'm tempted to say that Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is woke, but I have no fucking idea why. It's not. Dragon Ball is officially not woke, folks. Okay, nice. So anime isn't woke. All of my favorite anime isn't woke, and all of the anime that I don't like is woke. Sometimes Always Monsters. They're calling it the wokest name of a video game ever made. Homosexual player character option. Trans characters can be imported? Like through customs? What does that mean? What? Most NPCs are diverse females, anti-male dialogue. Fields of Mystria, obviously woke. Just Land Delivery. Features a gay truck. Of course the list is nonsense, Jesse. That's why the game is so hard. Because you have to put yourself into the headspace of the biggest fucking idiot on planet Earth. I'm about to drop some anti-male dialogue. Not in my chat, you're not. This chat's a certified boys club. All crew members are referred to using they, them pronouns. It was a gay truck. The truck is gay, dude. I had a feeling. Oh, I mean, okay. So this is where the rubber meets the fucking road. Okay? Literally transhumanist literature here, okay? This is where the rubber meets the fucking road. This is where their media literacy is truly put to the test. I'm going to say that Deus Ex: Mankind Divided is woke. Contains subtly pro-transhumanism. Subtly. They take a very light touch with the transhumanism and in the game Deus Ex Machina. Player growth revolves around augmentation. The minor NPC Shadow Child is a lesbian. She is featured in the System Rift DLC. Every Metal Slug game is woke on this list. Contains female frontline combatants. You have to. I mean, I could have told you that, man. Hive Swap Act 2 looks woke. Valkyria Chronicles 4 was woke. Magic Trick, woke. Player characters non-binary. Pulling no punches. Then again, the non-binary representation on woke or not today is insane. Contains overtly anti-free speech messaging. Heavy social comment. It's woke on account of its social commentary. Propagates false information about the efficacy of wearing paper masks to prevent the spread of aerosolized oil capsid virions. Oh, fuck. That is fucking... Okay, well, but I am curious. Hold on. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear this, right? Because stupid fucking Steam just will not show up on my audio router for some reason. It's so fucking annoying. Hold on, I'll have to watch it on YouTube. One moment. I'm very curious. Okay, same trailer. Okay, so seemingly you are imprisoning old women who are not wearing a mask. Imprisoning and starving an old woman to death because she refused to wear a mask. Rotten hell, you old hag. Mask them up. That's fun. Shoot him with the mask cannon. Super cool storyline. Insane moves to unlock. Wow, double punch, ground pound. I mean, you know, I basically get the gist. You know, I don't think it's going to be towards the top of any of my lists or anything anytime soon, other than a list of most woke games. Juniper is a woke name. Juniper's a woke name. One character tells a story about a prior homosexual relationship, including how people reacted. This game is woke because of people's reactions to gayness. Hitman Codename 47 is, quote, not recommended, out-of-place diversity in a 1999 setting. Game features black police officers. That's sick, dude. That's sick. Bro don't know about Carl. Bro don't know about Officer Damn Carl. The missing J.J. Macfield on the Island of Memories seems woke. Heavy social commentary. Okay, we're on a good pace to beat our streak, at least. Neo seems woke. Wait a minute. Is the movie about a white guy becoming a samurai and saving Japan actually woke? Obviously, we know if he was any other race besides Japanese. But frankly, white guy gets Asian girlfriend. It's literally not woke because a white guy saves Japan. A white guy turns into a samurai and saves Japan. But obviously, we can't have games about Yasuke. We're not allowed to play any games about Yasuke, but Neo fully passes the sniff test. We're chill on Neo, but Yasuke is a big no-no. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. So, we haven't done this in a while, but remove AI results? Holy shit. Rule 34 is combating the war on AI porno. All right, we haven't done this in a while, but I'm going to turn on Twitch integration here, folks. We stopped doing it because it was polluting the Richtel. But you guys can vote. Vote 1 or 2 in chat. Maybe somebody type. There we go. There we go. You have to just type the number. So, which character has more results on Rule 34? Winnie the Pooh or Zynoger? Man, those cookies were fucking insanely good. No, you're not voting which one you want to see. Right, Winnie the Pooh, the franchise. That's another good point. So all of the Tigger porn is in there too. The cookies were insanely good. Kind of the perfect chocolate chip cookie. I think maybe with a little caramel chip as well. Piglet porn. Yep, that's right. Okay, 30 votes for Winnie the Pooh. I think that pretty much seals it. I'm going Winnie the Pooh on this. Yeah. Again, the entire franchise as well. Okay, who has more porno of them? Spider-Man, Miles Morales, or Zynoger from Monster Hunter? Yeah, this one seems like a pretty much a guarantee. All right. I'm voting now. Stop typing 2. I'm voting now. Eat. What? There is something that feels a little racist about it. That people would rather have sex with a big honey badger shaped dragon than the Black Spider-Man. No, Jinky, you didn't even do it. You weren't even listening. Unk cost fallacy made it so that the Richtel is unaffected by the Rule 34 votes. All right, one more round. Oh my God, 6,000. I mean, bro, what the fuck? Can I say? I didn't know they made a sexy inkling. Why is she got the damn... They made 3? She does have green M&M energy, 100%. Before they woke up the green M&M, too. Look at Splatoon designs later. Okay, but how much later? Like, are you talking about later in the stream or like later tonight? You know what I'm saying? Because that's 2 very different things. Seems pretty obvious that it's going to be... Oh my God. Whew! There's a character in One Piece named Koala. All right, folks. How horny are One Piece fans? I mean, I know what I feel. I know where my heart's at on this one. I think Bakugo's mom beats it. You're going to have to send me that video later. That's not Nami. That's Koala, I guess. One Piece has a scattershot. I mean, yeah, there's so many characters to be horny about in One Piece is the problem. Are there any One Piece women characters that aren't straw thin? I don't think so. Are there any One Piece hats that aren't straw hats? The straw thin pirates, that's right. Hers. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, you don't know. All right, well, it seems like the chat is voting Koala on this. You were dead fucking wrong. By a factor of 10, no less. Jesus Christ. You fools, man. You fools. You overestimated the perversion of One Piece fans. All right, we'll do one more. Who has more porno, the sexy snake from Pokemon or All Might from My Hero? This is tough. Not for me, it's not. Not for me, it's not, and seemingly a good portion of the chat. One, but it makes me sad. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go with Dragonair here, unless there's a massive comeback for All Might. Closer than I would have thought, honestly. All Might versus, or Mei Hatsume, also from My Hero. I mean... Giving you guys a fucking layup on this one, man. Come on. Japanese Homelander or a white woman with dreadlocks? I mean, when you put it like that, I mean, why would you, how can I choose? Oh my God. Okay. Genuinely, not by much. Not by much. Wow. What happened to the music? It's loading. There we go. Okay. Castor Ice from Honkai Star Rail. Or again, Mei Hatsume from My Hero Academia. This is a tough one for me. Seemingly for the chat as well. The closest we've gotten to a 50-50 split. Yeah, how? I mean, we know that the Honky Star Rail fandom is fucking perverse. But is it the scattershot effect, you know? Like, yeah, exactly. Is she one of the big ones? I'm learning so much about porno. That's the promise here on my stream. All right, it seems like she wins. No, dude. You guys got to think. You guys got to think about which ones. Just because, you know, it's a girl within a property full of horny fans doesn't necessarily mean that she has the gravitational pull, you know, for the most horniness. That's true. If she was a Genshin character, I would have sided with you on that one. But I had a feeling it was not going to be the Honky Star Rail character. All right, folks. Last few here. Wait, was that? Okay, wait. Fuck. That one was the Pyro from... I can't believe I just skipped that. It was Pyro from Team Fortress and Bulbasaur. Fuck. Damn, I wish I would have done that one. I know I only said one more, though. All right, that's fine. Sorry about that. From the furthest end to the furthest end, this is as diverse as we get here. I know both of these. Thank you for proving my point. Yeah, I mean, Phoebe Bridgers seems like an obvious first pick. I can't fathom. I don't respect Chappell Roan's music, but I respect her I don't like Chappell Roan's music, but I respect her as a child murderer. Say what you want about her, dude, but the kid fucking had it coming. Boy Genius and all 3 members listed separately. Twitch chatter that knows all 3 members of Boy Genius. Thank you for proving my point once more. Okay, Phoebe Bridgers. Death Cab for Cutie. You know, Big Thief is tempting to take here, I will say. Okay. But car seat headrests, there's at least got to be minimum 2 of those in the Death Cab for Cutie. Ooh, got to be Sufjan. Yeah, Sufjan feels like an easy layup here. I'm so glad we don't have to hear about Father John Misty anymore. I got sick of his fucking shtick after like 2.5 songs. Sufjan's an easy pull. And then from here, we are officially in striking distance. We're officially in striking distance. Well, actually, no, you know what? We might be one jump away. I think we're too folksy right now. Grizzly Bear, I think, is the correct direction to go. We need to get more indie, less folksy. Right. Elliott Smith is not a bad call. It's either Elliott Smith and the National for me. I don't know if I think Elliott Smith is a better call. I'm just fuck. What the hell? Fuck.
Fear is the...
Who the fuck? Death Cab is like, who are we looking for to get us to Death Cab? We need to think about that more. We need to be thinking one jump backwards a little bit more as well. So we got to be looking for, say, Postal Service is a good one. Yeah, Jimmy Eat World, that's a good one. Yeah, Modest Mouse is probably going to be the pull here. Fiona Apple, I think, is girl music. Dude, I think I'm going to have to eat my fucking medicine here and go back to Sufjan, as much as it hurts. Did we do a U-turn? Accidentally, it would seem. I think we took 3 lefts on accident, you know? We took 3 lefts and ended up right where we started. More or less. A U2 turn, that's right. I don't know about car seat headrest. Let's just do this is an explorative. The front bottoms. Okay, we've lost the fucking plot. Get me out of fucking pop punk. Sufjan, take me back. Let's go National. Should have gone the National. I should have listened to my gut, dude. It took a lifespan with no sound. I should have fucking known, dude. Yeah, it's the Shins and Death Cab. I should have This is why you never listen to the chat. You always listen to your fucking heart, man. We could have fucking gotten there. Who is the cutie, the girl reading this? Thank you, Gronam, for the 17 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right, folks. Time for the Richtel and then I forgot about the Richtel song. Time for the Richtel and then the Goodle, and then we are playing Ultimate Drummer. Looks Polish to me. Now, I happen to know in context that this is from Time Guesser. Yes! There's a Richtel song. Meme Start, you're so behind on the meta, it's insane, man. TYJ. That's somebody thanking Jesse? Let me get the reveal on this. I do what I can. Jellotion beat me to it. Fuck. This was in response. That's right. This was in response to Jakey Chains' photo of the burnt peanut in a hat. I remember now. Aw, man. Who said "aw, man"? Who's saying crap like "aw, man"? Elliott Smith, perfect bridge between indie/folksy. Ooh. What? Okay, all caps, what? Damn, we're getting our ass beat by the fucking Richtel, dude. That's a rude Paul joint. Wongo Bongo, don't be typing what in all caps. Serial, this is a NL chatter. This is an NL chatter. Static Shack. Yes! I've got your fucking phenotype perfectly locked down, man. 17V merchant, that's right. They're watching the moon landing. Oh, that was funny. Wait, that's funny. This was the photo, and this was from the Polish photo, or was it Polish? Something like that. The photo in Time Guesser where they were all looking up at the sky. That's pretty good. Nice one. See? Richtel's great, man. I get to retroactively +2 the messages you guys say. Hungarian, that's right. Warframe needs a bigger blurb. That's Juno. The noted Warframe enjoyer. It was in Bruges. Right, it was in Prague. It was in Prague. Okay. A lot of accusations being thrown around in the Richtel today. Now, would a Twitch chatter like erect and stiff send a message like racist? Capital R racist, yeah. I remember this one too. It was about the Spider-Man porno. Yeah, give me the dossier. 8 of the last 1,000 messages. The problem is a lot of those could be votes on the Rule 34 dole, which is what this was from. It was about the Spider-Man porno, so erect and stiff makes sense. That's true. Erect and stiff, kind of the egalitarian porno watcher. Hates to see discrimination in the porn space. Fuck! I bought into the narrative so heavily, I couldn't see anybody else sending that. Standing erect against injustice. The missing is the sweary game about being trans. Ooh, they're really trying to throw me a fucking red herring with the fucking DBJ option here. This is such a red herring, but I think it's a little poor. It was Afro Gunso. Fuck. Damn, 4 out of 10. I got my ass ate by Richtel today. Banana Buggle. Most generic messages, not woke. Chill Guy, Benedetto, shout out. Most neutral vibes, extremely. That doesn't seem too fucking neutral to me. He's losing his mind. It's Laura GPO, 100% unique words. The problem is this person should chat more. Congratulations to Laura. All right, we'll do another word or a Richtel because I got my fucking ass beat. What? God damn it. All right, who's confused? Who is the confused chatter? Lowercase what? Interesting. Ah, God. Ricky is too you for the new Jay and Silent Bob Street Fighter, right? Ricky is too you for the new Jay and Silent Bob Street Fighter, right? See, this is what I also love about the Richtel. As it puts y'all dumbasses up on the fucking marquee. Ricky is too you. Who's been bonked on the head? Who got kicked in the head by a mule? Too young for the new Jay and Silent Bob Street Fighter. Too young for the new Jay and Silent Bob Street Fighter. That is an even more concerning message. First of all, calling a beat-em-up game the quote-unquote Jay and Silent Bob Street Fighter is really insane. You're so old that you're calling beat 'em up. You're calling fucking beat 'em up games the new Street Fighter? Oh, wow. Who is Dust? Who's cashing in their fucking 401k soon? It's a Double Dragon. It's a Streets of Rage. Who is so unk they are neff? I don't know if it's reaching back around just yet. You know, this was my second vote. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why, DN Matt. I'm sorry to put the unk brand on you. Little Hand says it's time to cookie. That's fun. It's not Augio because there's not a capital L at the beginning of this message. That's a pretty good... I'm going to go ahead and say this is either Pelk or Tiny Kitty Cat. Yeah, fuck. Damn, dude. Richtel is beating... Oh, God. Fuck. Who's fucking Ziegfeld posting? I told you guys you need to sign your fucking hmms. You need to sign your wordless musings. Okay. Never mind. Sniped your ass. I'm here. Hey, I'm just now hearing that Warframe needs a bigger blurb. Something is drawing me to say Fiona Apple, but I'm not sure why. That seems like Mogu. No, fuck. Gets and Shiggles. Okay. Fuck's sake. All right, what do we have? Blow? Blow? Fuck's sake. Oh, wow. Damn, this is cryptic. Blow? Jinky doesn't strike me as the kind of chatter that would say fuck's sake. Although he is British. Blow. Yeah, see? Jinky's the type of chatter that would say, blow, hold the Jonathan. He wouldn't say some shit like, fuck's sake. Man, dude. Richtel's tough. Young. Dad Blossom Jesse said this. I remember it. I remember it happening. Yes, with a capital Y. Delayed detonation +2. This is in user has been subbed for 19 months. This is Mel referring to me +2ing her message on the Richtel. Yes! We'll take it. 2 4 out of 10s is not getting better than that. Hey, what's with all the green names? Jesus, man. All right, nice. Okay, this is the cane that came with my Wonka costume. I mean... What? There's more? There's more than one Gook crew member who has a cane that came with their Wonka costume? These are my fucking coworkers, man. BBJ wasn't even Wonka. DBJ did Wonka Week and was dressed up as the fucking... Who was dressed up as... I can't keep track of who fucking dresses up in what stupid costume. It was Pat. Wow, Pat has a mini-me toy?
Okay, this is the cane that came with my Wonka costume.
Oh my God. It was Pat dressed up as Willy Wonka on Jesse's stream, dude. I'm going to freak out. That is a fucking screwball change-up, man. Come on.
When the guy pulls out Excalibur, it's not Arthur, it's the guy who came before him, Uther, pulls out Excalibur.
See, if you would have included that whoever this Goo Crew streamer was knew who the guy before Arthur was, I would have said Pat in a fucking heartbeat, obviously.
He's mounted on his horse, and he goes. It gets stuck on the halter of his horse for a second. And he sort of struggles with it. And he roughly holds it like this.
Damn, Pat wearing the Combo Breaker shirt, and I don't think he's going to be at Combo Breaker this year. My heart is broken, man. Who am I going to play fighting games with? Who am I going to fucking play fighting games with? All right, that was a close one. I nearly fucking fumbled the bag on this. We got there, though. They got Tokon? Probably. There might be some fucking some setups for Tokon. They did that. They did 2XKO was at Combo Breaker for the last 2 years before it came out. All right, folks. That's it. That is the dolls. It's time to play Ultimate Drummer now, a game that looks profoundly stupid. Pat would look good in plate armor. Pat has a medieval build to him, you know? Jesse has sent me a screenshot of the anti-woke Steam review group for the review of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, to which it says, not recommended. Contains overtly anti-Western society messaging. Features a story that criticizes neoconservatism, jingoism, the war on terror, American consumerism, and American politics, among other things. You know, all of that crap that me, a conservative, really loves. I can't get enough jingoism and the war on terror. And so this is an affront to my political sensibilities as such. What's not to like about all that stuff? That's what I'm saying. I can foresee basically zero downsides. Revengeance does fucking rule. You're not wrong about that. Is jingoism not a pejorative? I think I've only ever heard it used as a pejorative, but I'm willing to admit that I spend most of my time in a bubble. But it's nice in here, so I'm not leaving. All right, I'm going to get some water and use the restroom before we start the game. It's time to play the game. Ha ha. You guys remember that guy? What was his name? Anyway. All right. Hey, BRB, folks. I'm going to put up the BRB screen as such. Whoops. No, I'm not. Whoops. Whoops. Oops, I forgot to run the ad before I went piss. I'm gonna run the ad now. All right, we'll start the game after the ad so the ad watchers are not feeling left out and alone. Yeah, why not? We may as well run the piss back as well. You guys can hear that. Yes. Perfect. I was reflecting on it's unfortunate that Matty stepped on a fucking landmine. He came in and he said one of the talking points that I find the most annoying, which is I can't believe you call yourself an X fan when you've never seen Y. Obviously, he was doing it facetiously, but that shit pissed. I mean, as a Twitch streamer, you have to know that I've had that conversation with this website's biggest fucking idiots so many times. So it's a bit of a sore spot for me, you know? What can I say? Bro, you can't say you like movies if you ain't never heard of damn Mr. Jingles Goes to the fucking farmer's market. Oh, you really think you're a movie fan if you ain't never heard of Mr. Jingles Goes to the fucking farmer's market, huh? Funny. No, that's just funny is all. Hey, Kimbo Sauce, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Name 5 movies. Easy. Mr. Jingles Goes to the Farmer's Market, 1. Mr. Jingles Goes to the Farmer's Market, 2. This time it's personal. Mr. Jingles Goes to the Farmer's Market, 3. Trouble at the Honey Station. Mr. Jingles Goes to the Farmer's Market, 4. Who Brought the Banjo Guy? Mr. Jingles Goes to the Farmer's Market, 5. Judgment Day. You still watch Mr. Jingles? Yeah, it's a comfort watch, dude. Come on. Mr. Jingles Goes International. That's right. Judgment Day was a perfect ending to the franchise. I agree. I thought they landed the plane well, man. Last one takes a dark turn. Well, with everything that Mr. Jingles went through, you know, an astute viewer such as myself could see Judgment Day coming, you know. There's a part of you, there's a part of you that sympathizes. I think that Mr. Jingles is a sympathetic character at his core, in spite of all of the killing he did. Wow, right. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome back, and or rather, welcome to Ultimate Drummer. Welcome to Ultimate Drummer, a game that's been on my wish list for a long time. Looks completely insane and stupid and very funny and fun. So why not let's just play? Cool. So this is Ultimate Drummer. Yo. Well, hold on. Randomize. Quavy, Casey, Blair, Quiff, Panther, Queenox, Tyler, Six, Tracy, Xenon, Equinox, Scout, Quinox, Axel, Zolix, Dale, Yanniex, Antherm. Antherm is pretty good. I like Antherm. Maxton, Xantheon, Graydon, Jaden, Yarden, Quarry, Xenon, Nox, Sage, Billy, Phoenix, Yago, Casey, Logan, Xylan, Yedge, Eli, Aiden, Ellis, Zolange. Damn, how many are there? Vortex? That's pretty good. Devon, Trixie, Blaine, Tix, Landry, Yixin, Gloffen. Got me sounding like the damn beginning of the damn Pretty Fly for a White Guy. Yixin, Gliffen, Janssen, Globen. Zolan, Sasha, Unix, Max, Jesse, Zoel, Taylor, Jordan, Mickey, Grafton, Kamar, Charlie, Hayden, Rory, Yarden, Jamie. I just like reading these names. Okay. What's something that's in the spirit? Muffo. Yicky is pretty good. I don't mind Yicky. Hold on, I have to compliment my fiancé on the cookies. Peel Nert, that's pretty good. What about like how the fuck is it spelled? What about bupropion? I just feel like this guy should be a medication, you know? Tarantula. Is that one of the Maris? I think your eyes are tricked by some kind of spell. Face type. Oh. This game is woke because it's not defining whether or not these face types are male or female. Face dent. That is such a good slider. The face dent slider. Wait, I made him normal. Well, how the fuck did I do that? It's just a fucking hue shader on top of the fucking eye, the fucking JPEG for the eyes. That is so sick. Okay, the eyes do seem to be coming out the back of my head. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, not a whole lot the blinking is doing at this point, right, bud? Probably just force a habit now. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, I guess that's all. Hey, can you... sorry, I mean, I can't see... We've got kind of a hammerhead shark situation now. Oh. 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 Wow. Ooh, I kind of like this. Yeah, really aerodynamic. Get this man on a fucking Pinarello immediately. That's a bike brand for the uninitiated. Bit of a door stopper type guy. Ah, wait, I kind of like him too. But wait. But wait. I like that he's mostly normal. Kind of just like, you know, kicked in the head by a mule type guy. God, it's so hard to choose. Is the real problem.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Young War Crimes, thanks so much for the big 51 months. Huge, dude. Thanks so much.
Oh, yeah.
And Zen Koala, thanks so much for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. We got to get a little bit of the teeth. At the very least, we need to get a little bit of the teeth. Yeah, I like this. I don't want to depersonalize him too much, you know? I don't want him to just be a complete fucking abomination. Gluttony. Oh my god. Hunger? Wow. Gluttony and hunger maxing. Interesting. What's he a glutton for? Punishment? Yo. Sumo build? Let's fucking go. Body type, prince and princess. Literally nothing changes. Wait, what? The nipples... Why do the nipples slow fade? The nipples slow fade. Literally nothing changes. That's so funny. So true, bestie. Yeah, with the vine boom bra. God, look at his fucking tibia just jutting out of his fucking skin. That is horrifying. I think bupropion is bupropion. Bupropion, I think probably a princess. Skin shimmer gotta go way up. Oh, that's kind of the sweet spot. Overlay? Overlay of what? What the fuck? I kind of like this sort of like oil slick texture. Ooh, yeah. I like that. Oh, yeah. Come on. And we get some hair going? Okay. Oh! Okay. I wish I could rotate. Oh, I can. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. That is that is really upsetting stuff. Yo. Oh, I mean, you gotta turn the shimmer up to max, right? Bro is slicked up. Yeah, okay. This feels good. This feels right. Hair coming out the damn eyeballs.
In the beginning, there was harmony.
Oh, fuck.
Gods
Voice
of
acting?
music, each a master of their craft, filled the world with melody and rhythm. Felix, the god of song, with hair as silver as moonlight. Satyr, with his enchanting flute, danced with the winds. Travis, the guitarist, whose fingers
Travis,
galloped
with a
strings.
CH.
Thar, the bassist, with deep, resonant tones. And the chiller, a turntablist whose scratches channeled whispers of the ancient world.
Nice. I like the
But
chiller.
among them stood Tobin, the Lord of Rhythm. His beats
Fuck
were
you,
powerful,
Tobin.
primal, and they spoke to the deepest fears.
The
and
music is telling me
desires
I'm
of
not supposed to like you, Tobin.
Fearful of his growing influence, the other gods banished him, silencing the drums that once thundered across the lands.
Wait, maybe I do like Tobin.
In his exile, Tobin's heart turned cold. He vowed revenge. One fateful night, Tobin returned. With a fury born of betrayal, he shattered the harmony. The gods fell, their melodies lost to the winds of time.
Holy
Music is
shit.
fractured, scattered like shards of a broken chord across the world. For thousands of years, the world knew only silence. The once vibrant lands became shadows of their former selves. But one hope still remains.
That's
The
me.
foundation of all
That's
music.
Bupropion.
The heartbeat of all order. The breaker of silence.
Yo.
Rise, brave drummer. The world
Don't do that.
awaits
Don't do
your
that. That's really scary. Don't do that. The furtive drummer, so easily forgotten. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, what am I supposed to... What am I... Oh, you can turn the swing set meter up. Oh! 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 All right, hold on. Okay. Two jingle bells, two jingle bells. It's too loud, man. That's good. That's good. Jesus Christ. Jeans. Nice. That's exactly what she needed. Oh, yes. All right, folks, welcome to the world of Ultimate Drummer. Let's fucking go, dude. Hold on. The graphics are going psycho for some reason. VSync off, quality high. Let's do medium. Something weird is happening. Presets? Oh, there's presets? That's no fun. Okay, wait. So this game is very obviously taking a lot of inspiration from Dark Souls, right? I know that's extremely stupid to say, but like, it literally feels like Dark Souls 2. What is this? A new drummer stands before me? Once long ago, I too was a drummer. Flesh and blood, bound by time, heart filled with dreams. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's the crestfallen drummer. But alas, now I am a tree, blood to sap, bone to bark. I have watched over this realm for eons, witnessing its rise and fall. Perhaps this time the beat of fate will change. $909 for 31 gems? Fuck. A drum pattern known for raising the vigor of the masses. Oh. What the hell? Oh my god, there's all kinds of shit. This is a Dark Souls-ass menu. This is what I'm saying. I mean, even the character creation was obviously Dark Souls inspired. It felt trite to even bring it up. But I mean, this shit is Dark Souls. Oh. Mascot suit? Mascot head? Mascot head? Don't mind if I do. Oh my god, there's treasure chests everywhere. Last Melody Shard? What the hell is that? Movement default run, obviously. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. It's too fast. How do I get back? I can't fucking see anything, man. God, it's literally Dark Souls. I had no idea it was literally Dark Souls. Right, scroll wheel increases the tempo. I don't know what that does, though. Okay. This is a good game. Jesus Christ. Ow. Okay. Oh my god. Where the fuck am I? Dude, gaming is sick, man. Gaming is back in a big way in 2026, man. I swear. I feel like we lost it for a little bit in 2025, but man, oh man. Sure. Okay, so it does seemingly have a lot of these sort of not only stylistic but also the stylistic elements of Dark Souls, but seemingly the difficulty as well. I mean, they really did go for a full-blown... It's like they said, what if we combine the stylistic, game design philosophy of Dark Souls 2 with the level design philosophy of Only Up? With the level design philosophy of some shovelware that's made for streamers that we sell for, $3. What's happening? What's happening? I can't. I don't. Okay. The song. I mean, the song. It does have the rings of Sonic 06. You fell for the oldest. Seemingly, yeah. That's some shit. Oh, bro, you call yourself a video game influencer, but you don't know what to do when you stand on the pad and the guy hit the hammer with the bomb in the middle and his big toe sticking out. What am I supposed to do? But how am I supposed to influence this man's drumming? I mean, hitting, hammering. You have to match the rhythm of the nails. Okay, hold on. We're gonna figure this out. This is compelling me. I didn't even stand on the thing. What the hell? Okay, so he hits along to whatever tempo I'm drumming at. You got to play the drums. That's a good thought. I hadn't considered that. I really like this beat that we made, by the way. It's addictive without, it's not annoying with the few, only getting eight fucking measures. Right. Yeah, he's blue collar, so he has terrible taste in music. I shouldn't be saying that. They're the backbone of this country, for Christ's sake. Light pattern is the rhythm. The light pattern is what is on the... So you see, it's light, warning, light, warning, light. And that's... It's nail, bomb, nail, toe, nail. Okay, hold on. So what if we clear all? Interesting. Okay. Okay. We've seemingly made some progress. If I step on this again, he's just gonna hit his toe again. Okay, so he hit the first spot and then his toe. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't. I cannot process. Okay. Let's just clear everything. Just clear all again. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So this is only... Oh, we were so fucking close! Fuck. Okay. I don't really... X-axis of pattern moves his hand over. So seemingly that's what we're looking for. Something to move his hand over. So what is, okay, so base. If we just do base, 8 on the floor. What if we just do snare? What if we just do snare? So it's literally just, okay, I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here. Is it literally just this? It's this. Okay. We fucking figured it out. Let's go. Huge. That's fucking huge. We needed that win, folks. That was his song that he wanted us to play. And what do we get for it? Construction boots. Okay. I think we can probably jump out of the mascot suit as well. We need to be seeing our beautiful character. Jeans. Oh, and we got the damn butters on. Come on, bro. We got the 8-inch Tims. Bupropion is looking nice in the Tims, man. I gotta say. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, the little sound that the jump makes is very funny. 99 gems. Huge, dude, huge. That'll be great for getting all of our various sundries. I kind of like it without the Bupropion is from the Bronx. They gotta call that fucking medication Bupropion. It should have 2 R's. Oh. What's up? Guardian's blessing to you, young drummer. Jazz? Oh, a jazz kit. Reggaeton? A classic drum pattern with origins tracing back to dancehall. I had a childhood growing up with a fucking Puerto Rican stepmom, man. I don't need a game to tell me how to make a fucking reggaeton beat. I'll tell you that much. All right, bump the swing up here. So we want this. We want the. Let's get this up. We need the people moving on this one. Nice. I love that the ride symbol just makes a cacophonous fucking noise. Oh my god, do you need the... Jesus Christ. The ride symbol is way too much. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Damn, dude, I bet the speed run for this shit probably goes so crazy. I feel like I say that with every game I play. But I feel like some freak is already routing the shit right now as we speak. Yeah, the backflips are awesome. They really do got me feeling like Neil Peart up on that fucking rotating platform of his. They don't make them like this. No, these are the jazz standards, man. This is the type of shit that fucking J.K. Simmons was talking about. What beat do you think they use for the speed run? Is it just like wall of sound, you know? You just fill in every single box? Rushing or dragging game violence. This is the type of shit that made J.K. Simmons. That's damn true, man. That's damn. J.K. Simmons would be so lucky to have his name attached to a piece like this, man. What the fuck? Hello? Okay. So it seems like you can start moving long before the get. Is that Stone Cold Steve Austin? It got rid of my drums. Fuck! Jesus Christ! If I had eaten anything today, this game would make me vomit. Yeah, you'd feel sick on account of you haven't made anything this good in your whole damn life, man. And neither have I, just to be clear. That's not just me hating on Maddie. I'm saying this is better than anything I've ever done with my fucking stream. Video games are awesome. Did you know Stone Cold posts mostly his cats on Insta? Yeah, man, I've seen every Instagram page. Yeah, man, I've told you I've seen every Instagram page. I like the sound effect of dragging my drum set around on the basalt. Oh my God, what am I supposed to do? Do I move faster if the tempo is up? That's the question. Oh my God. The platforms move with the tempo. Oh! Okay, hold on. Can I do... Wait, hold on. Can I do Dance Dance? I can't. You need 16 measures for that. Damn, this is the type of shit that Justin listens to. Hold on. This is literally the type of shit that Justin listens to. Let's go. Let's go. I'm locked the fuck in. Can I please skip the KO scene? Can I please skip the KO scene? Give me some shit to dance to. The double kick DLC. I'm sure they got a kid in here that gives you the double kick. Hold on. God, fuck. Oh my God, fucking finally. Oh my... Jesus Christ. Yes! Wait, what? Okay. Sure. What the fuck? Fuck. Wait a minute. Okay. What do we do about the guy over there? That's fine. What on earth is happening? Yeah, I can't believe you need to be asking fucking questions right now, man. Twitch chatters really are allergic to just fucking paying attention to what's on the fucking screen. Oh, Dark Souls 2! Come on. Bro, if you were paying any attention to this game, you would know exactly what the fuck was going on. Yo, wait, dude, are we getting the fucking full band together? What's up, my man? Yo, it's been mad long since I've scratched in the presence of a noble percussionist. My guy, not only did you just forge forgotten paths, you remixed my whole situation. Respect. Yeah. Damn, look at the fucking squat he's got going on with the milk crate and the fold-out card table. Fuck, that's so sick. The world seems hella different now. I miss my homies. Nevertheless, I appreciate you, fam. Come chill with me in the spirit realm if you're down to collab. I spin nothing but fire. The Chiller. The Forgotten. Travel to another world. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. This is literally the new Dark Souls. Sorry, but this is literally the new Dark Souls. In the spirit realm, you assume the role of maestro. You are free to sequence and arrange your own patterns or explore various presets, poses, lights, and cameras. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God! Okay, this is so much. My brain is fucking melting out of my ears right now. What the fuck?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, wait, dude. Fuck.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
How do I...
Fuck you!
I don't know how to turn it off.
Fuck you!
Yup.
You! You!
All right, hold on. Here's what we need to do. We need to establish the rhythm first. Oh my God! Wait, is this full six? Oh my God! This is we're getting a full 16 bars, dude. They're giving us a full 16. Oh fuck! Hold on. Can we make dance BPM? 115 beats per minute. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't seem right at all. I think Google AI just lied to me. Dance BPM. Dance by Fall Out Boy. 114 beats per minute? He said he's no good with words, but I'm worse. You can tempo shift enough to do 130 seconds. You could check the drum tab. It would translate. You know what? You literally could just do dance, drum tabs. Oh my God. But I can't do, I can't do 30-second notes. That's why. But I could double it, but then I'd be limited to, I need full 16 bars at 115 is the problem. I could double it and get 30 seconds, but I couldn't get the full 16. I don't think I can make Dance by Fall Out Boy. Yup. Yup. All right, this is too much. I can't possibly be getting distracted with this. Get me out of here. Yup. What do I do? Leave. Yup. Menu. Menu. Please leave. Muffin Man? What the fuck? Oh.
Fuck you.
This is genuinely the greatest game ever made. Hold on, hold on. Did they do 4 bars of lead-in? When does the Muffin Man start? Oh. What do I... Return to base game. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Dude, I can't even fucking fathom when you get more performers. Well... We've passed away. That's fine. I'm so mentally overstimulated right now that anything is a minor victory to me. All right, we're locked the fuck in now, though, dude. We will become the ultimate drummer one way or another. Yup. Wow, that was deeply unsettling. Oh! We got fucking Ken Chug. Is that us? Oh! Yes! Oh shit! Sword! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Shift to parry. Oh my god, get fucking parried. Get parried. Let's go, bitch. Boom! Oh! Wow! There's so many. Wait, what's this? Is that a heal? What is that? It's a heal. Let's go, fucker. Let's go, fucker. Get parried. Oh my god, get fucking parried. Whoa, laser. Fuck you, old man. That was the same head. That was the same head that spit me out earlier. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's the Demon Souls. Demon Souls. That's Vincent. Oh my god. Fuck you, Vincent. Fuck you, Vincent. Okay, we need a heal. We need a heal. Let me see if I can find something. God, this is so fucking crazy. I kind of wasted my big heal. Hey, what's this thing over here? Oh my god! What's your deal? Fuck you, Vincent. We're just gonna have to do this shit the old-fashioned way, man. Mano a mano. We're 1 HP. No! Oh, fuck. What the fuck am I looking at? It should be completely fucking obvious. Oh, ouch. All right, fuck you, Vincent. Ouch. Parry. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Wait, did I find its weak spot? Is the weak spot hitting its fucking grundle? Just get out. One and done. Oh my god, he hurts so bad. Okay, okay, the metal face is a... That's it. No! No way, dude. No way. We were so we literally one shot away. What happened? That's bullshit, man. I can't believe I wasted my fucking heal on that stupid giant. Ouch. Wow, wait, I got a parry off, I think. Yeah, there we go. Wait, I'm kind of owning now. Ouch. Well, don't do that. Headshot, bitch. Let's go. Headshot, bitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Vincent. Yo, let's fucking go, Vincent. Come on, man. Millennia who, dude? Let's fucking go. Holy shit. A fire from within the beast has once soared the skies. Vincent was a product of silence, destroyed by the spawn of his keepers. With his essence, you shall become one step closer to gaining entry to the long-sealed temple where the Dark Lord awaits. Thank you, my friend. I couldn't have done it without you. All right, well, hold on. We need something more fitting of the mood. Well, I kind of like that. Hold on. Let's just do something. We need something a little bit more mellow. Okay. Where am I supposed to go now? I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, wait, they have the Elden Ring graves. Damn, this game is so fucking sick. I gotta recommend this to my friend Brian, dude. Big Elden Ring fan, I mean, if you're a fan of art, you should be playing this game, honestly. Who's doing it like this? Be so for fucking real right now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Blessed Melody Shard. I've already gotten one of those, but I don't know what it is. Wow. I want a Blessed Melody so bad. Wait, hold on. I can go back here, too? Oh, is this back to the start? And I can talk to my friend that I made? Yes, dude. Oh, my God. Okay. This is fucking huge. Oh, my God. Wait, dude. I'm actually kind of in here right now. I'm kind of actually psychologically locked in. Boom Boom Clap for $10? Nah. Oh, Forest Tunic? A drum skin made of various stumps and sticks. I'm going full Forest Tunic set, man. I don't know what to tell you. And the 909s while I'm at it. Let's go. Hold on. Full Forest Tunic set. Okay, well, it does sort of interfere with my huge head. I do kind of sort of want to keep the Buddhas on, though. I got to keep the Tims looking crisp. And then let's see what the 909s are all about. Yeah, Forest Tunic and the Tims is a strong look. How do I turn? I want my music up louder. Background music. Drummer volume. There we go. It's about me, man. That's the ultimate drummer, not the ultimate background music. Okay. This shit's about to get me fired up. The problem is I can get so easily sucked into a drum machine so fucking quickly. As we saw when I did Rhythm Night many moons ago. Dude, God, this would have been a perfect fucking game for Rhythm Night, huh? I love to just noodle around on a drum machine is my problem. That's back in the tutorial area where they're just handing out paltry sums of gems. We're gonna need more than that where we're going. Except where the fuck do we go? Oh, I see. Oh my God, it literally did the Dark Souls thing where you turn around on the elevator. Okay. Was there anything else we wanted? Okay, wait, actually, hold on. Did we buy? Let's see what the presets look like. Fuck. Whoa. What's this? Now, last time we saw one of these plastic lawn chairs, well, we looked over the edge. Oh, I see. They're just everywhere. Oh my God. Wait, what's this? Yo. What the hell? What? 2 divine essences are required to dispel the fog? Didn't I have... What did I acquire? What, Eupropion? I thought we had a fucking... You need the Lord Vessel, for real. What about our inventory? I for inventory. What do I do? Oh, right. That's you if you get the drum skins. Oh, here they are right here. Whatever the fuck this is, you can't see it. This thing, 2 out of 5. Okay, we got to come back at a later date. Holy shit, dude. I don't know, man. I'm compelled. It is so funny for this developer to be like, yeah, man, this Dark Souls shit is easy. Look, I'm going to make a staircase that goes down into the water, and then you just kind of intuitively know that you go under the water, and then there's a secret thing that you need to collect 3 abstract things before you can go in. Boom. Done. Formula solved. Hey, how did I... Will this take me? No. Uh-oh. That will, though. That will over there. I see. There was a chest down there? Down where? Down in the water? Oh, you talk about... No. That chest had already been opened. That was where we started. The skybox is quite neat. Wait, the skybox is neat as fuck. What the hell? Gee, what the hell? How come this game has got, like, actual shit going on? Interesting. Okay. I see. Right. Fuck. One more? Okay. It is this. Yes! Huge. I'm the puzzle god. Too fucking easy. I'm the lord of the puzzle. Animal? Now this is rock and roll. Yes, dude. God, dude, I need to see that fucking Yamaha keyboard demonstration guy on Ultimate Drummer. Fuck. It literally is Mario Paint, huh? I guess I didn't really realize that. I mean, it's always been Mario Paint, but then you get the animal drum set and you're like, oh, now it's literally Mario Paint. I'm going to make Yell Dead Cells in Ultimate Drummer. That's just kind of the pen, or the like, what's the kind of idealized Mario Paint cover in my mind is Yell Dead Cells from Metal Gear Solid 10-15. That's right. How am I getting a little bit of bass in the back? Oh my God, wait, look. There's more shit. Oh! Hello, handsome. Okay, hold on. Hello, Fork Times. Oh, hello to the Luke Man. Hello, men. Hello to the Luke Man Raiders. How's it going, folks? Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome. And Prima Noctis Strategy, guys. Thanks so much for the 15 months of Tier 1.
Oh, yeah.
And Yoian Nodo, thanks so much for the 9 months of Tier 1. Welcome to the Ultimate Drummer. Lol, what the fuck is this? I mean, it seems pretty obvious to me. It's the Ultimate Drummer. This game has been an absolute fucking banger. I have been laughing so hard the entire time I've been playing this. Did you make a character or did he come like that? I will tell you that the default character, this is probably more sane than what the default character was when you open up the game. Let me hit you with some of this. Hold on. Oh shit, hold on. Give me a little swing on that. I don't like the swing. No, that's too rigid. That's too rigid. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're trying to solve a puzzle now. Anyway, this is Ultimate Drummer. This game is basically Dark Souls 2.5. All you Dark Souls 2 fans, you need to be buying this game immediately. We won't do the puzzle just yet, so we can actually... how am I supposed to... If I increase the tempo, will it make me go faster and higher? Hold on. Basically... Whoa, are they in there? They want me to be fucking... Okay. Examine. Oh! Okay, hold on. Oh, we would have missed that. Dude, that's where we're going. Oh my god, and there's shit everywhere. Outlaw trousers, nice. That's Travis. Excuse you, it's Travis. Outlaw jacket? Hold on, dude. With the fucking Timbs? Oops, that's the... Oh, come on. I'm McGruff maxing. Yeah, wow, I really did just make McGruff the crime dog. And the outlaw boots. I don't know, man. I like the Timbs too much to switch off of them. Okay. Let's try and get back to where we were. So we beat the first boss of this game, ostensibly. Hard to tell really even what's happening most of the time. But I'm pretty sure we beat the first boss. Let's fucking go. Yes! Oh, right, we can run. I forgot about the running. Okay. Oh, we hear that okay, hold on. We hear the fucking guitarist. Anyway, I hope Luke had a great stream, folks. Thanks for joining. Now, how do I get up top there, I wonder? Hope Luke had a great stream, but he wasn't playing Ultimate Drummer, so it couldn't have been that good. What's up, Travis? Huge. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a big red button right there. Fuck. Okay. Oh, nice. We're good, though. Wait a minute. There's a chest. Wait, dude. Fuck. Dude, this game is full of so many fucking secrets, man. This is what I'm saying, dude. This shit is Dark Souls 2.5. IDM? What the hell is that? Oh, fuck. Travis, it's Travis with a CH? I don't know, man. I really like this game. We're getting nothing but Kino, man. Samson, Tomodachi Life, this. Travis. Yo, Travis, let's fucking rock. Fuck. That's fine. This is so pimp. What's up, Travis? You need to understand music well for those segments? Not even slightly. There's no segment. Sorry, I should be clear. There is no segment. You can just... You just when you just press the escape button, you just have a drum machine, and it just has your character play whatever. You can fucking do whatever you want, man. If you just want some noise, shit, man, you can have some noise. I freed Travis. They say drumming's tougher than strumming, but I say a warrior can exist behind any instrument. With good time, music's just counting. Without riffs, there's no meaning. Ooh. If you want to hear true beauty, meet me in the spirit realm, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. Travis! Let's fucking go. All right, and then here's what happens when you go to his guitar. So here's what happens when you go to the spirit realm, okay? So there's a whole other meta game on top of Ultimate Drummer. This game is awesome. So you go to the spirit realm, right? And then suddenly the game has changed. Suddenly you're more than Ultimate Drummer, you're ultimate, band, you're ultimate everything. You're given 16 bars of drums. So if we just do your kind of standard. Wow, the swing. Oh, the swing is at the max. Wait, hold on. I like that. Fresh Prince theme. Yeah. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Hold on. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. It's too loud is the problem. This is Sugar Daddy by D'Angelo. I think I know which one you're talking about. Not that, that's for sure. Whoops, I made Sugar Daddy. Hey, my fault, y'all. They calling me the White D'Angelo, though. DeBlangelo, that's pretty good. Okay. I'm feeling this shit. What is this? Oh, yeah. I don't understand how you're supposed to... Okay, and then we go like this, and we turn this to... No, this.
Yo. 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 Yo.
Jesus Christ! Oh, it's so loud.
Yo. 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 Yo.
Yeah, you can't control Travis. Oh, sitar?
Yo. 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 Yo.
It's really hard to remove. I don't understand how to remove an individual note.
Yo.
It says hold right click to remove.
Yo.
Getting dangerously close to Primus. You're not wrong.
Yo. 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 Yo.
My ears. Okay, this is actually giving a little bit of Black Messiah. This is what like late career D'Angelo was fucking sounding like. That is very Primus. This goes kind of fucking hard, dude. I like this. I wonder, can we save this? Save. Yup. Alright, return to base game. I'm telling you, man, Ultimate Drummer's got the fucking sauce. There's something to this shit, man. They fucking snapped when they made Ultimate Drummer, is all I'm saying. Now I want to collect my fucking other band performers. I want to shred. Weapon found. What the fuck? Completely idiotic. That's fucking sick. Okay. Hold on. I got more shit to explore over here. There's no way they don't got treasure for me. I've learned enough by now. Dude, I bet you could do some crazy platforming down there, huh? I'm gonna fucking try, I'll be honest. I'm too That's okay. You know, worth a try. That's how you learn, is the thing. A lot of people are too afraid to learn these days. That's the problem. Yup. Yup. Huge. Okay. I like the weapon, man. The full auto throwing axe, that's a fucking strong first weapon to give me. How much is this game compared to buying Fruity Loops? Yeah, come on, man. You don't need this. You can make it out the suburbs with just this shit alone, man. You can get some shit on SoundCloud off of Ultimate Drummer that'll fucking take you to the moon, man. Hey! You're going to be writing instrumentals for the next Earl Sweatshirt and Mike collab album. One gem? Come on. I'm going to make it big, 16 bars at a time. I'm saving you from buying that fucking $300 fucking Teenage Engineering sampler, man. I ain't seen that in a minute. I hope you know what to do with it. Name's Darius. Used to make jungle tunes. How did I fucking know he was British? How did I fucking know he was British? Proper ones, layers that'd shake your chest, make you move even if you didn't want to.
Yeah.
Now I sell what's left. Bits of my MPC. The last before everything went to hell.
Oh.
Got clothes, those too. Built for chilling, built for fighting. These days, you need gear that does both. Oh, come on. Ask about Castle Gregory. Jungle is massive. Let's fucking go. Jungle 2. Oh my, Jungle 1-inch. I'm buying all of it. I'm buying all of it. Oh my God, please give me the fucking chav. Please give me the chav. The chav loadout. No. Whoa, electronic kit? Night helmet? Camo pants? Damn, I wanted the chav uniform so fucking bad. What do we have here? 99 gems just sitting behind you, dog? That's our friend. Yeah, we absolutely need jungle. Hold on. Let's see what they do. What the fuck? Damn, the jungle shit is crazy. Faster? Damn, you're right. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, this shit's gonna have me fucking lit, dude. Let's go. This is the speedrun soundtrack right here. I'd like to see you fucking try, pal. I've heard of a video game jungle level, but this is ridiculous. Nice one, man. I'm fucking Neo. I know Kung Fu. Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Oh my God. Huge, 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 huge. Hold on. We've got to. Interesting. I don't have 16th notes. I like this one. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Man, the second level goes... It ramps up like crazy, man. What am I supposed to do? Oh, my God. Whoa! They're sending a Pawn Star at me. All right. I'm running past these dudes. Let's go. Jungle is massive. Booyaka, booyaka. This is a good fucking... This is a good fucking game. You have to try harder than that, dog. As long as I have the power of fucking jungle... Oh! Whoa! Multiplier? Oh, I lost my multiplier. Fuck. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Wow, that was sick. Give me all these fucking gems. Thank you. We need... Jungle's gonna carry us to the end, man. How are you supposed to play this game with anything but jungle now that you have it, you know? Oh my God, hold on. Treasure. Renaissance shoes? Yo, the Pluderhosen? Oh, fuck. We're going half sword mode. The doublet. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, I do like that. Hold on. Well, so the hat seems like it's always going to be a problem for us, unfortunately. On account of the way we are. Hold on. Oh, God, dude. This is scary. Oh, fuck. Let's see what you got, bitch. You ain't got jungle. Castle Gregory. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, get fucked, Gregory. I'm in your ass, man. Let's go, literally. My fucking finger hurt. Jesus! Oh! Oh my God. Yes! Shadow of the Colossus! Let's fucking go! Oh my fucking God, Castle Gregory, he's got a fucking rocket-propelled... I have a rocket-propelled grenade! Yes! How am I supposed to shoot it? I shot it! I think? Reload? Oh, he's getting fucking slammed, dude. Let's go. Oh, you literally just shoot at him. You can just... Okay, so you can literally just fucking rapid fire it. The divine structure is destroyed. The divine structure has been destroyed, folks. Don't worry. Essence of the divine, a fire from within the castle that once stood tall. The essence shall aid in gaining entry to the long sealed temple where the true test of rhythm and strength awaits. Incredible. Give me all my gems, man. They're hard earned. Okay, but wait, I think there was shit on the side of this, the boss fight, or the boss arena, I think. Maybe not. I mean, there's shit down this... Oh, hold on, let's see. No. Okay. Fair enough. Chest behind me? Wait, really? Chest behind me? Where do you see a chest? Over there. That's a spring pad. That's where I go next. Yeah, spring pad. I think they don't want me looking for anything over here. It seems like we're in the clear. Unless... No. We're fine. Boing. Wow, I was once taught here by the legendary Lord Gregory. His memory was entrenched in the rotten monolith you felled. By defeating Castle Gregory, you've unfettered my spirit and also the essence of Lord Gregory. May he finally rest in peace. I await your keen rhythms in the spirit realm. Stay the course, young beatsmith. Huge, dude. Huge. Oh, my God. A veil? A wedding dress? A corset? Let's fucking go. In the Timbs. Oh, they took my RPG away. Fishing minigame. Yes. What? Crash? Okay, what the fuck? Snare. Jesus Christ. Huge. Ivan fish, a curious and stoic creature known for its resolute demeanor and decisive movements, found commonly in small ponds, though is said to grow to great scale in large bodies of water. Can I put it in a large body of water and have it grow to great scale? Why do they have the kanji for fishing? Okay, we have another rhythm puzzle. Hold on. This is the beginning of Ice Cream Man. I mean, this is not a drill. By eyes. Huge. All right, the puzzles are no fucking problem now, man. Orch? Oh, like, are we talking orchestra? Wow. Orchestra percussion. Oh my God. Hold on. It's a little bit Birdman. It's a little bit Birdman. Okay, but we actually have to go back. We have to go back and we have to revisit our masterpiece. Dude, no way. Hold on. Load. How do we load? There's multiple there's multiple tracks. You can do multiple fucking bars. Oh my God. There's literally an entire fucking There's an entire sequencer in this game, man. There's a whole you could make a whole fucking career off of this shit, dude. You can make a full damn tune. Wow. Oh. Well, don't do that. Hold on. Can I have my camera back, please? Oh, there we go. But wait, how do I... Oh, here we go. Here we go. User. The RZA Guitar Center beat. Yeah, but the difference is that I'm not getting more and more anxious with every layer that I add. I'm feeling this shit, dude. How are you supposed to make the vocals work? That's crazy. All right, hold on. But wait, what else do they have? Oh, fuck. Dude. Oh, shit. Bro, they got some fucking gas, man. Yep. This goes fucking crazy. I don't care what you say. I made some fucking heat. When you shift it up in tone, it also shifts up in speed. Yup. Oh. This game is too fucking fun. Yup. This game is too fun, but I gotta fucking go, man. It's already been 4.5 hours. Man, I got completely swept up by this shit. I feel like Meatwad is about to say something completely out of pocket. Yup. Huge, dude, huge. Really, really good game. Shout out to fucking Ultimate Drummer. I'll probably play more of that shit. I'll be completely real with you. This shit is fucking gas. Hey, folks, thanks so much for joining us. It's already fucking 11 o'clock. God damn, man. I've been clocked the fuck in, dude. Hey, thanks so much for a lovely stream, everyone. Streams have been great lately. I mean, the streams are always good, but you guys have been extra funny, too. So, nice work. And I think I've been showing up. I've been putting in the work. I've been putting in the sweat equity. What do we got tomorrow? Tomodachi Tuesday tomorrow. I mean, come on, dude. What's not to like? Yup. Folks, thanks for a lovely stream. That's it. I got nothing more to say. Sorry, I'm just looking for people to raid. Oh, Big Howl is on. All right, well, in that case, don't mind if I do. Big Howl Dottie. Say hello to the man himself. It's game show night, dude. What can I say? It's How Dottie's game show stream. Thanks so much for a lovely evening, everybody. Man, gaming. We love it. We'll be back tomorrow with more gaming, folks. Tomodachi Life, living the dream. It returns. We've got a lot to do on the island. There's a lot of updates. We literally just made Rug when we last played on stream. So we got to see what the life and times of Rug is like among everybody else, all the other alternate versions of Ricky. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good one. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, Thursday's stream is going to be at noon Central, okay? Just so you know. That's 11 hours ago. I'll mention that again tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, D'Angelo, dog. You mean, oh, what? Oh, you mean bro's got one of the most talented musicians to ever fucking live on his fucking Twitch stream? Yeah, bro. I got D'Angelo on here. Hey, folks, go say what's up to Big Hal Dottie. I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Wow, damn, the 11th hour sub. Thanks so much. Bye.